Hello? Oh god, why is this on my screen? Why the fuck is this here? Hello? How is everybody? What is this? I want that. Delete. Delete. There we go. Hello. It's weird that it was frozen too. Hello Nova, grats on first. Hello Bumfluff, hello Diva, hello Lady Ma. How are you guys doing? Sorry, I'm a little late. I had to wait for my dinner to cook and then I had to eat it. Yeah, how is everyone? Hello, hello. Did I restart before stream? I said I did. I said I did. I told you I did. Oh my gosh. Diva! Diva! Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. 8 months mega cool. Taxi is the best and is mega cool. Plus what was for dinner? We had HSPs, homemade HSPs. So we got some chippies and we got some cheese and some falafel and some of the good old holy trinity of garlic sauce, hot sauce, and barbecue sauce. Halal snack pack, Diva. Halal snack pack. Did you miss the HSP craze? They were really popular a few years ago. You've never had one. They're so good. They're so good. They're like real like dirty food, but they're delicious. We haven't had one for so long because like we don't go out since COVID happened. So it's probably been that long since we've probably had a snack pack actually. HSP is very good. It is good. It's so good. There was this place that used to be near us at our old place that used to do the best HSPs, and they were like they were like, actually it wasn't really near us, so I'm not really doxing myself, but plus it was our old house anyway. You'd have to catch a bus to go there. But it was a food truck and it changed locations like through the week. And they did the best HSP. Hello Bagel, how are you? And all of a sudden they just stopped posting on social media. And it was like, oh, that's odd. I don't know where they went. It's still inactive, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna Google it. Hang on. I want to see if it's still gone. Like they didn't say they were going to stop. They even I think were going to make a restaurant, or did make a restaurant version, like a actual store instead of not a restaurant, but yeah, like an actual physical store rather than a food truck that traveled around. But yeah, they just stopped posting their locations and everything. Huh. Yes, no posts since 2019. They are just gone. They are just gone. And they were like one of the best in Brisbane. Absolutely devastating. It is devastating. I'm still sad. They were so good, and they were, I'm not exaggerating, but they were incredibly popular. Like, there used to be a Facebook group just about HSPs that people would post their HSPs. It'd just be pictures of people going like, yeah, got my HSP today. It'd literally just be pictures of people's HSPs, and everyone's like, what's the best HSP? And people would suggest this one. People would suggest this one as being the best one in Brisbane. Yeah. And it's gone. Like, it was incredibly popular. I'm so curious about what happened. Even Nova has a photo of a HSP on their Instagram. Nice. HSP is so good. Like, I probably haven't really eaten them regularly since this place closed down. Kendra in Discord is like, what the fuck is this? Kendra hasn't seen it before? Oh my god. They were incredibly popular. HSPs were everywhere. Like it was like a craze. Like probably in like 2017 to like 2018, 2019 kind of thing. It was like a craze. Everyone talked about HSPs. There was like memes. Everyone was obsessed with it because it's such like a dirty junk food. There's nothing you can't like about it. And like they weren't like a never had one or heard of it. That's crazy. With cheese or without cheese? With cheese, Nova. But like they I don't know where they like popped up originally. Sorry. Because I just fucking ate food, so my throat's a bit funny. Have some water. But like it was kind of like you'd have to ask if they did them, like the kebab stores. You'd have to ask if they did them. And then eventually they just took off so much that they're like, yes, we sell HSPs. They'd like have signs all over their storefronts to confirm, yes, you can get one here. We know what it is. The place we went to used to use a butane torch to melt the cheese. Yeah, it did. Man, I miss the regular best one in Brisbane. Good shit. Good shit. There's still two good ones. Yeah, the West End one's pretty good. The city one, really? Can't remember. I feel like the city one... Sunshine Kebabs in Maya. Okay. Yeah, I guess their HSPs are good, whereas their kebabs, I don't like their kebabs quite as much as other places. Unless they've changed them. Bit spicy, yeah. Nova agrees with Bum. Used to get the kebabs a lot. Yeah, we used to. But I really don't like how they used to wrap their kebabs in foil. I used to hate that. Like, they're the only place that really did it. Their kebabs are fine, I just don't like the foil. Like, it kind of... You always end up eating a little bit of foil and it's awful. It's awful. Have you ever bitten into foil? Terrible. Because they toast it. Because they toast it inside the foil, sometimes the toast gets stuck to the like kebab bread. What would you call it? The flatbread? Sometimes it gets stuck to it. And so like it's also inside a packet. So you pull off the foil as you can as you're going down, but sometimes some of it gets stuck to the flatbread and you don't notice, and suddenly you've bitten into a bit of foil and it like you can feel it through your whole body. if you bite into that, it's awful. It's like conducts something. Foil is a mineral. Is it? I guess it's a metal, yeah. One kebab shop wrapped it in paper so the paper was sticky to it. Oh no. See, like usually besides the one in the city, usually they just toast it on like the sandwich press thing and then they just put it in those standard kebab like bags that, you know, they write the ingredients and shit on them, you know, like Usually they toast it, then just put it in there. But kabag, yep. Yeah. But yeah, the good one in the city wraps it in foil to cook it, I guess, to keep their hot plate cleaner, to avoid having to wipe up messes every time. But I don't like the foil. If it gets stuck to it, it's horrible. The West End place is always good though. West End one's good. But yeah. Snack pack. Haven't had one for ages. It was very good. You'll get Moss Burger before Amy's on Saturday. Oh shit, I haven't bought my tickets. I'll have to look into that. Moss Burger's pretty nice. I haven't had it for a while though. What do you usually get at Moss Burger, Nova? I don't really remember what I get. I think they have like a croquette or whatever burger. That's what I get. Wagyu burger. Mm-hmm. You don't like their super thick pieces of tomato? That's fair, but they have some nice things. Mm. I miss going out to places and eating there, because like I don't go outside. Like I went to a Westfield, which is a shopping center mall for people who might be overseas, but I'm pretty sure most people here are Australian. And like all I ate was hot chips, and it's like I'm so disappointed because it's like I wasn't feeling well. I was like, I don't want anything too complex. So I was like, I shared some hot chips with my mom. And this is kind of like, oh, it's such a waste because like I never go out. And I'm like, I wish I felt better so I could have actually gotten something really nice. As I miss like, because you can't get everything delivered. So it's kind of like, oh, I wish I could have gotten something different. Yeah. Speaking of going out and eating food, I always used to get bread top. Bread top, so good. But I found out on TikTok, apparently they sell prepackaged bread top in Coles. I think that's a thing? Like a new thing? I'm really curious, but I don't really have a Coles around. You haven't seen it yet? I'm going to look out if I ever go to Coles again. Maybe it was Woolies, I don't know. I'll see if I can find it. But yeah, like pre-packaged bread top. And also they have like tea kits, like boba tea kits of Cha Time brand. So like all of these chains are getting like things in stores because I guess they're having less people because of lockdowns and stuff. There's a Coles you went to that had some of the mochi. Yeah. These fancy Coles. Actually, I think the tea kit was out of Woolies that I saw. I think so. But yeah, because there's like that Avalanche brand, which is pretty good. But we found me and my mum found a Cha Time brand, and they had like the popping ones, the popping pearl things. I thought that was cool. They just never give you enough. Like you kind of would have to combine like 2 serves of Cha Time. Are you guys on a delay? Because I mentioned that like a minute or 2 ago, and you're all like, whoa, Cha Time, and I'm like, yeah? 10 seconds delay, okay. Maybe my brain's just going too fast. I feel like I said it ages ago. Our brains are on a delay. You have a Cha Time near me. Nice. You hate it? How come, Diva? But yeah, the I feel like you have to like have 2 serves of like the tea powder stuff to get like an actual good serve. Otherwise it's just a little tiny cup of tea. Lipton has bubble tea kits now? Ah. In Australia? You hate starchy pearls. You can ask for like half sugar, Diva. I always get half sugar when I order mine. Gongcha should make a pack. They should. In Australia. Ooh. We'll probably have to have a little look-see. Have a little bus ride to the shopping center. Full sugar is fucking intense at most places and you mostly eat sugar. It is so strong if you get full sugar. But yeah, normally they have like less sugar, half sugar, little sugar, or no sugar kind of options. Most tea places do that. If you get full sugar, you are crazy. Exactly. Yeah, full sugar is too much. Syrup is a weird texture, is it? I don't think I've experienced that. Cha time's usually a decent go-to at half sugar. Yeah, like cha time isn't my go-to. Like Gongcha's pretty good. Have I gone to Machi Machi yet? No. We should get Gongcha and cha time and then we can rate them. Is there a shopping center with both of them in there? That would be convenient. What does the city have both? I don't think you have Gongcha near here. Gongcha's pretty good. City has both. Okay. I'll have to go to the city one day. I've not been to the city in so long. The only one we've tried that was Mogi tea and it was full of real fruits. Is that what that one was called? I wanted to... Would most Westfield have both? I don't know, because I don't usually look out for them. I don't usually go looking for both of them. Like, I kind of know if, like, one of them has one of them, but, like, I don't know if they have both. Mogi tea. Yeah, I'd like to get that one again. Is that the one that had, like, the bear cup? Because that was cute. You liked the bear cup? I liked them too. I would like some iced tea, please. It was a really refreshing combination of fruits too. It was like having a punch. Yeah, it was good. It was very tasty. All right. We should play some Ace Attorney. Are you guys ready? Hang on, let me have some water. All right. You guys ready? We're starting the trial now. The trial. I'm excited. When I awoke the following morning, Susuto-san was already gone. You're not ready? Okay, sorry guys, we'll continue talking. You're scared. I'm scared too, actually. This is the ending case. I don't know what to expect. I looked it up actually. Not the story, but I looked up like how many parts to this case was. I think that, like, I didn't like look at what the chapter names were or anything, but I think there was 8 parts on this one guide I was looking at, like the chapters of it. I think there was 8 parts and we just finished the 4th part. So we might be about halfway through, but the trial could be really long. So who knows? If something bad happens to Gina, you're rioting. If something bad happens to anyone we love, I am rioting. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. And so began an even longer day than the last. One that I would remember for the rest of my days. Premium fruit green tea, watermelon, lemon, lime, orange, passion fruit, strawberry. Delicious! I would like some. The Old Bailey. Defendant's antechamber. I love the words they use for things, like this is an antechamber. Alright. I love this music. Good morning, Gina. List of loved ones. Runosuke, Susato, a dead husband. Iris, Gina, Sherlock. Yep. Trying to think if there's anyone else. Police guy you're iffy on? Yeah. I want Hosonaga to come back. I want him to come back. Sneaking sussed you out. We'll see. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. So where's your friend then? Sorry? You know, her in the fancy dress. Susato, or however you say it, I don't know. Miss Susato had to leave early this morning. Hey Gunblade, how are you? How are you doing? I'm well, thank you. We are on the final case of this first game. You want Phoenix to make an appearance? He did, Nova. On the omnibus, it had like Phoenix Wright written on it. Like Phoenix Wright omnibus or something. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You want Mia to make an appearance? We're gonna have some time travel in this game. Yeah, he did already show up during the omnibus case. You're alright with that, are ya? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off. It's fine. It's not as though Miss Susato and I won't meet again. One day. Even so, but you, Gina, you only get one chance. This trial today is all we have. Good morning, you two. Who is this? Aww. Oh, she brought the cat. How are you feeling, Ginny? Did you manage to sleep? Meow. Cat, I love it. Iris, what are you doing here? What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy? Meow. Oh. Ah, Waggy. Great, way to show your support, kitty. Let him have a nose around. What arm can it do? Oh, that reminds me. I brought a paper on the way here. Now, would you like to see the good news or the bad news? Oh no. What do you say, Runo? Ginny? Oh, well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Nah, I always take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Yes, that question always gives away people's personalities. Let's not go there. Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning and carriages around all over the capital are struggling to move. Huh? The bad news was a weather report? Well, I hope that Susie made it to a train to Dover and that the train isn't delayed on its way to the port. Gosh, yes. Alright then, so what's the good news? Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make up the time later. Well, that's good news, isn't it? couldn't give him monkeys, really. If only all the good news cancelled out the bad. And look, this trial has made the headlines too. Pawnbroker perishes in pickpocket. What a fucking tongue twister. Pawnbroker perishes in pick-purse plunder. See? Monkey. How'd you like that? We'll let him say what they want. See if I care. I can't because you're covering your face. Don't worry, Runo will soon show everyone that this headline is nonsense. I will? And then, in tomorrow's papers, the headline will be Discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Runo? Oh, yes, let's hope so. Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it? Like she was still here. Today's paper has been entered in the court record. How is this going to be evidence? The weather will be the evidence. Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can. Hmm? Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement. I'm not sure that big thing is comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but... Thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah? Iris? Yes, Ginny? Well, I was wondering is all, about Sholmes. Did they fix him up alright? Yes, the operation was a great success, but Hurley still hasn't come around yet. Oh no, he's not awake! Eh? I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news. Oh, right. No Susato-san and no Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today, to prove that Gina is innocent of this crime. Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense, the trial is about to begin. Please make your way to the courtroom. Sholmes just needs some sleep is all. He is a big sleepy. He only sleeps like 3 hours a night, it's true. It's time then. Yes, let's go, Gina. Iris. Lead the way, Runo. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. Oh. If I learnt anything from my great friend, it's that. I miss him. The Old Bailey courtroom. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court be in session. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. Now call upon the counsel of I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready. Lord Van Zeeks. Thank you for the host bomb. My lord? Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Yes, and then 2 months ago you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led you to this erratic behaviour? In what one might describe as your former life 5 years past, you dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government. Really? Yet today, you choose to try a simple case of a burglary and murder. I confess I find it more than a little befuddling of counsel. There are two types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large. He means Mr. McGilded, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago. Yes, I just about managed to work that out, thank you. Magnus McGilded. If I'd known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. If Van Zeeks is actually Tsundere and is here to see Ryunosuke. He saw him once. He saw him walk off the boat on day 1, and then he's like to the what was he called? Like the Strongheart guy? What, I forget what title he was. Anyway, he's like, please sir, please make him fight me in court. I need to see him. And now every single trial he's only showed up if Ryunosuke is defending. He organized this himself. It was love at first sight. Magnus McGilded. If I'd known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. And secondly, even more loathsome, those woolly scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal on the final hour. In other words, the confidence tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese. Why you gotta be like this? What? Did he really just say that? He means you now, Runo. I actually managed to work that out too. Thank you, Iris. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? That torrid look of hatred in Lord Benzeek's eyes. Was that directed solely at me, or was he talking about all Japanese people? An alarming, scathing explanation, Lord Benzeek's. He needs to fucking chill, Nova. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all London's malefactors. Eyes of hatred or of affection? Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Oh, we got some reoccurring ones. We got the little typewriter lady, we got the maid, we got the old guy from the last trial. Where is your wife? Is she in... Oh, wait, hang on, the old guy is a doctor? Wait, he's a doctor? I thought he was a little old man. And the other guy, who's that guy? Have we seen him before? Why is he familiar? Is he the... Was he in a newspaper clipping? Did we see him earlier? I feel like we've seen him. There's like 15 people living in the city, I know. Are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilt or innocence of the defendant? Former lieutenant of the British Army here, don't you know, chaps like me were born ready. Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think. Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely. Absolutely everything, and I'm ready for it. Aww. I don't understand it. I can't have left it in here. It's not possible, but could I have? Oh, she's using like Morse code instead of a typewriter this time. Women indispensable in society. Stop. Female-centric future awaits. Stop. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take a bus to Crystal Tower, please. Yeah, he is the... We saw him in the second case. He is like the like Russian ambassador or something? Yeah, this guy. Juror number 6, Toad's not sus. Yeah, right? Why has he got a little mouse though? Little mouse friend. Something wrong, Runo? Not exactly, it's just... I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? Doesn't he resemble Yunosuke? I forgot about that. Assassin, not ambassador. It's something with an A and some S's in it. That's right. But it's quite strange. The jurors have chosen at random from London's 6 billion people in London. From London's 6 million inhabitants, you know. So I've been led to believe, but something tells me I'm being duped. So wait, who's the third guy? Have we seen him before? I don't recognize him. Very well, now, Lord Van Zeeks. Court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short... Yeah, have we seen him before, Gunblade? Don't tell me who he is, but have we actually seen him before? There has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. You don't think so? Okay, because he's like, I think I've seen everyone, and I'm like, I don't recognize that guy. The victim, Mr. Pop Winterbank, proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. As the court will observe, there is a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in a near-instant death. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. And what's that supposed to tell us? It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone, like the accused, you might say. Oh. The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Indeed, the court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please. Autopsy report has been entered in the court record. Crime scene photograph has been entered to the court record. I now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of establishment where the incident occurred. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. The windowless room, with a single point of entry, a door to the main shop, that was found locked. In this sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present. The victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the accused. If I may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet. Well, that's that then, isn't it? Nothing more to say. Isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyway? She's one of those filthy drabs that lives in the slums in East End. Oh well, it was only a matter of time before she got blood on her hands then. What are the jurors waiting for? That girl's guilty. We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt just because she has what she has to do to survive. My learned Nipponese friend, it is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious. After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pickpocket. Pitiful pick purse or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth. I kind of want some wine. Whenever I see him like pour one, I'm like, I would like one. Only he didn't fucking waste it every 5 minutes by throwing it at the wall. The court will take the floor plan and firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zeeks. At once, my lord. Crime scene floor plan has been entered to the court record. Winterback's revolver has been entered to the court record. They're expensive too. The wines, yeah. This isn't good. I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Bruno. I think that's because it has. Damn, he is so buff though. Like, why is he? Why is everyone in Ace Attorney so fucking thick? Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses of the foul murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank on the 16th of April of this year. Oh my god, these guys! Why are they looking like that? They look like... Hang on, I have to find them again. Witness, state your names and occupation for the court. Here they are. They look like fucking like Timmy and Tommy from Animal Crossing. Not every prosecutor, because Archie definitely ain't ripped. Oh, I just mean like literally every like main character. They look like fucking Timmy and Tommy from Animal Crossing. Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is a baddie, professional baddie. Professional baddie. Name's Ringo Skulkin. Occupations, same as him. Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector. That's right. We're what they call the three Skulkin brothers. 3 of them! What are you looking at me like that for? Don't lump me in with you lot. Cold blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we're going through? It's our older bruv. Lost contact with him we have. So we're scouring every shady corner of the capital. Yeah, I figured that, Gunblade. Yeah, because I know Ringo is Apple, and I was thinking Nashi was pear. But then when Ringo came up, I was like, oh, that kind of confirms it. And then last night we came across you, the very spit of the bloke. Ain't that right, Ringo? Is Nash. Is Nash, is the very spit of him. So we decided there and then what we was gonna do was gonna call ya. Yum. Big bruv sulky. I mean, they are all just eating things. We got a pear, an apple, and a cone of fish and chips. Maybe he is related. Come on, leave it out, you two. Sulky Skulkin? And that's before he's run out of tips. I like to say both of them are rotten apples, but one of them is a pear. You want the pear? It does look good, Bagel. I like pears. But it has to be a really good pear, though. Like, sometimes you get, like, pears that are kind of, like, grainy in texture. Not good. Has to be a juicy pear. Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson. Begging your pardon, my lord, but my name's Tobias. Tobias? Tobias? What I would like to know, Inspector, is what you are doing in the witness stand. The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft. Thieves, are they, these 3? No, my lord, begging your pardon, but please don't lump me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, these brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burgle. And in the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime. Green apples are better than red apples, Nova? Not sure if I totally agree. Like, Red Delicious isn't good. Like, they're not good, but there's some good, red apples. Actually, they're more kind of like a... not a fully red apple. The good ones. By Jove, you mean to say? What an extraordinary coincidence. Gotta be just right. Juicy and a bit soft. Yeah. Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed its proprietor's murder. Green apples are good. I do find it quite hard to find a nice apple, though. Order, order. The various trespasses of these brothers... The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings, though they will naturally face the trial in a very near future. Way easier to find a good green than a good red, that's true. With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in on the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow. Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Respect your nan. Respect your nan. Thank you, Diva. I think about that regularly. I think about that song regularly. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question and what exactly you saw. Happy to. Cause the Skulkins never skulkin. Yes. Get out of it. Oh my god, what about if they are related? He's got the mustache, he's got the grey hair. We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours and the gaff store was ajar, see? It was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in, it was. Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin. But once we got inside, call blimey, we heard a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what it was. What was it? What was what? But the door was locked from the inside. We never done nothing, governor. We never took nothing, we just left after that, nice and quiet. Terrible coincidence, it would seem. Precise moment these miscreants entered the property, and even more sinister crime was afoot. Kentra? Kentra? Thank you for subscribing! 6 months! Whoa! Half a year! Thank you so much! How are you doing? How are you doing? Thank you so much. The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside, and within, only the victim and the accused were found. Are they not going to mention that they also shot Sherms? I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witness now, of course. Counsel, if you please. Counsel? Yes. What's the matter, Bruno? Sorry, I was stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by the pair at the stand. I know that's all nonsense, because I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. Yeah, I know, Gunblade. I'm just more like, they didn't even care to mention that they shot someone. Alright. What evidence do we have? I should just double check. We got ticket, representation papers, ticket, oh, manuscript, blood samples, Gilded's case notes, today's paper. Double check that. Pawnbroker perishes in pick-purse plunder. How awful. Virginia, I mean. Tomorrow's headline will be, Discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder, right? Yes, something like that. If possible, I'd like to go even bigger. Bigger? How? How'd pickpocket protect planet post-trial? Perhaps. Protects planet? Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's gonna be so great. Alright, is that all? Is that all? Anything on the back? Oh, what's this? There's a sensational story in the lower down on the front page as well, look. Ministry Mole, classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of world news. It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently they're being intercepted by hostile nations. Communications are being intercepted? But how would somebody be doing that? That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Bruno? No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be, and could explain why he has Gregsy running from pillar to post at the moment. Details of today's paper have been updated. Nice! Here's an article about government secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. That will come in handy, I'm sure. Alright. Uh, 1 to 1:30 AM. Reporting party, Runosuke. Single bullet wound. Upper half of victim's back, no visible signs of trauma. Instant death from the posterior bullet wound. Sure. To the heart, the bullet into the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory. This is Mr. Windybank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty. Mr. Windybanks always used to keep this gun to hand on his shop counter. Yes, but only ever with a single bullet loaded, I understand. That's right, to keep all the pawned articles that were in his care safe. But his one bullet was fired that night, and the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Trying to keep the articles safe? God. And a sign begging for us to go in. Had a gunshot from the back room. Oh, sorry. Gunshot from the back room. Went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. Never done nothing. Let's press
Hold it!
You didn't do or take anything? Is that your story? Got the old snack pack crash. Little bit. Well, it was bedlam soon, weren't it? It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to put me jukes out. Or out me Lucy lockets. Well, time to pull me jukes out me lacy lockets. Sure. That made no sense to me, but sure. So, with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left nice and quietly, you say? That's right, Governor. Nothing we ate more than violence. Peace, love, and nibblers. We are, not burglars. We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me jukes out of my Lucy lockets. So you clearly like us to believe. Yeah? Come again? You just fled from the pawnbrokers that night. As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night. Did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person? Saints alive, they fired a gun, you say? Ah! Blimey, Governor. You ain't telling us it was you in that doorway. It was. Why the bleeding, Nora? Didn't you mention that before? Can't believe snack packs were that big. They were huge. Everyone knew what snack packs were. No, it was all over Diva. I remember talking to people like in Melbourne, talking about like, oh, what the best snack pack places to go to. I think they originated in Adelaide. At least they claim it. They claim snack packs. Or ABs as they call them. You were armed with a gun, and as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Sherlock Sholmes. They shot the great Mr. Sholmes. I did hear that actually. There was a rumour he'd been rushed to the hospital. The great Sholmes, that's beyond the pale. Sometimes I feel Queensland is such a different culture. Good friend from school moved to Cairns. I honestly don't know anything about Cairns. Cairns is a different thing than Brisbane. Cairns is completely different than Brisbane. I don't know anyone who lives in Cairns. Yeah, Cairns is like its own thing. Should be its own state. Moved a couple months ago. Okay. On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. Hee hee. And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. It's a bit more tropical up there. Yeah, it definitely is. Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel. The court will hold this weapon as evidence. Skulkin Brothers' gun has been entered to the court record. Now, my learned Nipponi's friend. Yes? Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence. Well, yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder on this gun, and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. But the prosecution demands evidence that was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial. Well, I don't need evidence. Because I was there. Objection! Why is he not in the defendant? Why is he not in the witness stand? However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of its rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on. A bit odd for a defendant to be the witness at the same time. Yeah, like even when he was defending himself, he wasn't like on the witness stand. The thing is though, he'd have to give a statement to the courtroom on what happened. Regardless, I'd reckon. Evidence that these two fired the gun before they left Windibanks that night. Do we have evidence? Court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. Which evidence shows the witnesses unloaded a firearm in the pawnbroker shop that night? Oh my god. Yeah, but if it's got a jury, that jury needs to know that statement as well. So, there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of this revolver's 6 cylinders. Yes, which tells us that only a single shot has been fired from it. Exactly. Bullet that hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it? Yes, it happened almost as soon as we walked in through Winterbank's door. I'll make those brothers pay. Tiangi. I'm gonna get them. I think there's anything else we can inspect. Alright. What we got on Winterbank's gun? We already looked at it. Something that proves it was shot that night. Can we present this, maybe?
Take that!
No? Oh, yeah. The evidence is in this portfolio. What on earth have you there, Counsel? During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do the job they trained to do, how arrogantly Nipponese of you. Well, anyway, we analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. You claim to have the evidence at the court. You claim to have the evidence the court is demanding therein. Yes, my lord. No more dallying then, Counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene?
Take that!
What is that? Explain. It's a photographic print taken at Winterbank's pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. From the scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged there. Yes, as your lordship noticed, the bullet pierced Mr. Winterbank's calendar. Wish I could protect Ryunosuke. I wish we could protect him. The date shown being on the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred at 1 hour after midnight, but this indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th. That's right, and while it isn't incurable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun on the pawnbrokers that night. Ah! Oh, he's got a box to stand on. Order? How does the prosecution stand, Lord Van Zeeks? Yep. If that's the direction that my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What? But you'll forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust as the repugnancy it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And, like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on new arrivals before fleeing back into the street. Well then tell them to fucking update their fucking testimony. Take it easy there, governor, you're gonna land us in the soup. We had a deal, you weren't gonna tell them details. Tell him, Sulky, the bloke's straight. Set the bloke straight. I have nothing to add. So he knew, did he? Van Zeeks knew that their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. It would seem now that I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. To what fact do you refer, Lord Van Zeeks? As it has been established, at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brother's gun. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sherms, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Winterbank at all. So that's it. Oh my god. I actually unironically love them. Their fucking faces. That's it. We have nothing to do with it. We didn't, Nash. We didn't. That's what I reckon. Like, even though they shot Sherms, I just love their expressions. Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and, let us not forget, attempted murder. Quite a catalogue, eh, fellas? We're in for it now, bro. Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sherms. It would seem the man patronised the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. Where's he going with this? Mr. Sherms appeared to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery. Eccentric? Says who? Not me. Don't give me that look. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shot. I was wondering when the security photos would come up. Oh. That's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. What's that, Counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. As your lordship has summarised, it is indeed a camera attached to a large timing device. Every half an hour it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that, if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed. The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device in the night in question. As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in a quite desultory fashion. Rather prodigal, I feel. Prodigal? Prodigal? I don't know. In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer the court to the plan of the premises, their respective positions are here and here. You say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I fail to see how that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities on one of the many 30-minute intervals. One can only pray that the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witness currently in the stand were not caught on camera. I fucking love how they like miss everything, every slap. Hee, that's a fire truck, eh, bruv? A fire truck? I don't know. Lady Luck loves a skulkin'. Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin? Must have been just after 1, right, bro? Must have been Nash, must have been, yeah. Just gone 1. In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment. What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence. Oh no. Good lord. It's the defendant. Miss Gina Lestrade. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. As the court can clearly see, the accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor into opening the door to his storeroom. We in for it now, bruv. quiet. One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take this photographic print as evidence, if you please, counsel. Photograph of Gina has been entered into the court record. Ooh, I wish I stopped yawning. I don't believe it, Ginny. In short, the accused is the only person who can possibly have killed Mr. Windybank. Ah! I say, my lord. Ah, you. Wonder if I might put in a word at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a bally bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maywand, 1880, don't you know? Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service, sadly. Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield. Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Carried on the battle after retirement, you see, the battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now, leading a small squadron, 6 men, all good and true. And we'll go down together, mark my words. What? Oh fuck, I accidentally skipped it. Anyway, all good. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? And is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? In a manner of speaking, yes. That is the Gyarados squadron position, sir. What? No. It's too soon to make judgment here. That is report of the court. Men on the double. His lordship insists the promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions too. I think you'll find the truth as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it. I wouldn't have left it in there, I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't actually remember. What are you looking for, sir? Situation clear, stop. No room for doubt, stop. Truth now undeniable, stop. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. Very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning on this matter. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
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 Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Alright, trial's over. Time to go home. See you guys. It does appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already. That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned. But Ginny didn't shoot him. No, of course not. Gotta love that angry Russian accent, yeah. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to summation examination. Very well, the court grants permission. So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising. We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all the members of the jury ready? Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. I like this part. I like this, mechanic of the game. I think it's neat. Jurors connect. All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at this young pickpocketeen. As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated. I think you'll find, if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will pop out. If I have left it in there, I should think there'll be repercussions by now. Mind made up, stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow, stop. In Motherland, we say, never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent. Why does he only care about the brothers? Oops. The circumstance of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. The storeroom, locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone, and the accused hand, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by these witnesses. Not to mention this print. Take it from a chap who's seen action on the battlefield, that young girl's on the verge of pulling the belly trigger. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes. Oh dear, Hurley's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder. I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you. But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. Which means there's more to the situation that we've yet to see. Agreed. I want to see the other photos. Yet the floor council proceed with the summation examination. I wanna press this guy.
Hold it!
What do you mean, look at the photograph in stereo? Sorry? What? Don't you know? If you look at the photographic print normally, it looks as though the pickpocket girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously.
Objection!
But there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun. I'm saying that if you look at the same print in stereo, it could reveal all sorts of new information. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? Oh, how did you know? What a lucky guess. It never gets old seeing the two prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary, it's captivating, it's the height of modernity. Modernity. Sure. Of course. Oh yes, I think you'll find the stereoscope here is to stay. Giving us new perspectives we could only dream of before. That's the greatest invention the world has ever seen. If only you could give me a new perspective in this case, I might agree with you. Alright. Yeah, I want to, I would like to look at the other photo, because from the lineup, it's like there's two cameras next to each other. I wonder if it can make a stereoscope image and show something more. Alright, I guess we'll just press around from the start.
Hold it!
You're Mr. Natsume's landlord, Mr. Gyarados, aren't you? We really must stop meeting like this. Ah, you're that lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn-up for the books. Yes, rather a turbulent time we had back then. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously. I wouldn't be suggesting that therefore you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything. Can't be denied, I suppose. It's the curse of the Gyarados house was the talk of the town after that business. Lodgers moved out and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tendencies. Oh. Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough that the old girls clapped up. Yes, can't be denied. You did a rather lot. But not for us, that's for dash certain. I suppose not. Of course. There can't be no suggestion that that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here, obviously. Obviously, but honestly, I really wish you'd pay more attention to the trial. Unless the listed juror number 2. Is he looking at the maid girl? Oops.
Hold it!
Polishing the bench, I see. Again. A maid's work is never done, not a blemish must remain. What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores? On my way to market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pickpurses, and crossmen, the scum of the earth. A little harsh, perhaps. Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span or eradicated. At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve those important goals. There'll always be people who like maids. Oh, it's just more, because his wife was like dressed up as a maid. It's just like, oh, okay, is that just his thing? You're referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes. That's right. I like to keep abreast of his exploits, reading Rent's magazine in between my duties. He does wonders, cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital. Mr. Sholmes, a maid? Please, I would love to see it. It's really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective. Minor detail, it was the 2 brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant. Yes, please, Maid Sholmes. I would love to see it. A minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. Well, it just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway. Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement. Those brothers are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective. I'm going to leave my game. I'm gonna see if we can pit this girl against this guy.
Objection!
Those 2 statements clearly contradict one another. Good lord. Counsel, explain yourself. Oh my statement? Contradictory? Juror number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have stick, I have mouse. As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene of the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver. Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand. Surely you're not going to tell the court that you didn't hear. Abdomen, A, B, D. Sir? Sorry, my English is still learning. You are telling the court you didn't hear. Forgive me, I did not hear. Here is word. Abdomen. Part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. Is this what you mean? You should say in plain English, I am Russian, not native speaker. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? I would like to pet the mouse. So, you are telling me these brothers, who look like criminals, were lying? They said before, we've never done nothing, but truth is, they shot detective. Duh. Yeah, this is double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Lying is wrong. Oh no, please do not squeeze the mouse. Lying is wrong, especially when the lie is said by a person who looks like criminal. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. This means, when they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. Is this true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough. I trust no one now. It's not the mouse's fault though, sir. I must see with my own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself. I'm afraid that won't be put. Yes, it is, Reno. Easily. Sorry. With the prints from Hurley's red-handed recorder. You compare the print that pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later. You'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Cui, Mr. Prosecutor. Calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Sculpin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later, after the brothers' flight. So this was taken after Hurley was shot then. As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken. That does seem to be the case. Sexy maid showrooms. I would love to see it. How are you, Maho? How are you doing? We are on the last case of this game, so if you are concerned with spoilers, I'm just giving you a warning again. You are okay? As long as okay is good, but I hope it's not bad. Alright. That does seem to be the case. Can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print. Doing a big many things. Lots of many things. I hope they were good. So the brothers who look like criminals only told one lie. They shot man, but they stole nothing. It would seem so, yes. Yeah, he has mouse. You love the mouse? Good. No, not good. You were right. I did not understand situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it's very important to continue with trial. Yay! Yay, well done, Bruno. The balance is shifting. Well, it's a start, I suppose. But there must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. And if I can't do that, we just might turn the situation to our favor still. Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination. And kindly hand that new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence. Your shooting photograph has been entered in the court record. Another print in the court record. I wonder if we can make use of that. I want to look. In a lake of lies there are many dead fish. We must find truth, therefore I say not guilty verdict. I want to have a quick look at these prints. Things have slightly moved though. Yeah, things have definitely shifted across though. I can't notice exactly if anything's changed for sure, but yeah, that back stuff moves. Oops. actually. Ah, the lamp is broken. Hmm. I will said to him, we'll press this guy.
Hold it!
What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You keep talking about having left something somewhere, or something like that. Ah, so sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon. A surgeon? That totally passed me by. Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors, oh no. Even though me and my kind are forefront of medical science, the real brains in the field. So, what is it that you think you've left behind? Well, that's a little embarrassing to be honest. He lost his marbles. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Standard thing, went in through the abdomen. But when I finished the procedure, well, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere. What? Did he? Surely not. Exactly, surely not, you say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? That's what's been troubling me this whole time. Is it inside showrooms? Hello? Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't. So, there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really. It's one way of putting it. The other is manslaughter. That's exactly my concern, and seeing this case appears to be all but sewn up. I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere. Now, I'm sure I made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as you can be without being sure. I'm sure you need to be more sure. How do we change his opinion?
Hold it!
Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean? Are you from the Far East? Stop. Yes, from the Empire of Japan. All communication with Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey. Open up showrooms again. But now we have the electric telegram that we can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds connecting the entire world. Thousands of miles of cable? On the ocean bed? Makes my head hurt just thinking about it. You're well informed, young lady. Hehe. The cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop. And just when I was starting to catch up. Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried over airwaves to the four corners of the globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop. Right. Try not to wear out your fingers. Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffle. I can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys. Ah, here we go. What do you got to say? What do you got to say? What am I pressing? Pursue.
Excuse me.
My phone's in front of my screen, so I couldn't see what button it was. Juror number 3? Sorry to interrupt you when you're obviously fuming, but... What? Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess. Oh, you bet I do. Say that again, go on. I dare ya. Bring it on. Goodness, are you talking to me? I think he just might be, yes. You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you, huh? Absolutely, I mean, really, a machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions? Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional. What a great way to appease the man. No, I'm not sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all. Much of a toy as a 3DS, actually. Yeah, I'm actually curious about how the, like, were you able to view the stereoscope image in 3D on the 3DS? I'm curious. You just don't know. Pardon? I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. Obviously, going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, it could reveal hidden clues you never noticed before. What? Have you got any, Bruno? Any prints we could look at with a stereoscope? Absolutely. How about this print here? This should do the trick, I think. Present.
Take that!
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any two suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate. It'd be a delight to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all.
Take that!
Alright, these two prints were both taken with the same camera and window banks on the night in question. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. Do you know how stereographic images work? Do you understand the principle? Well, I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. The left and right eye images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in positions of some objects. Then, when your brain merges the two images together inside your head, it notices the shift, if it were depth. Yes, exactly. It's that small shift between certain objects in the two pictures that's really important. So, what happens if you use two photographs that are exactly the same then? No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the same scene three-dimensional anyway. Oh. Oh! Of course, now I see. Ah, I think the young girl has discovered the secret. I have. She's cross-eyed, I love her. Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? Have another look at these two pictures from Helly's camera, Runo. Go on. Can you see that there's a really obvious difference between them? Of course there is. There are two people in the first and no people in the second. Well, yes, you can see that straight away, but now, try looking at the pictures in 3 dimensions. Alright, I'll give it a go. So start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try and make the two pictures overlap exactly. Let's see about crossing my eyes if I can make the cool lens. Cool pens from each picture overlap in the middle. Wait. Well, did you manage to see it properly, Bruno? Nah. I didn't see it. Well, I'm not really good at this, that's the trouble. Oh, don't worry, I have just the thing. I happened to bring it with me. A portable stereoscope. Thank you! I know I mentioned this yesterday, but if you've had that contraption with you from the outset, you could have saved me staring at Mr. Winterbank and Gina like I hate them all the time. And if you remember, I said in reply that it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Anyway, why don't we try using this helpful little aid now? Here goes. Now, let's see what we've got. Wait, look at that. Ah, what's going on with these two pictures? Some of the things in the counter sort of, they jump out at you. Yes, that's it, you see? That's the other amazing power of stereoscopes. Other amazing power? Someone gotta explain this black magic, eh? Why the juice do some of these things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that, hmm? I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, you'll answer your own question. Basic principles of the stereoscope. As I said before, if you try and look at the two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. It is a slight shift in positions of certain objects that lets you see the pictures three-dimensionally. Hello, tubers! You're not late at all. You're right on time for when you meant to be here. How are you tonight? How was dinner? What did you have? In other words, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between the two pictures, it shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions. Yes, there must have been. New song is popping. Tubers' new song is so good. Now hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp on this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But why the devil does this shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master. What? Me? I haven't the first idea. You know, Runo, it's quite simple. It is? Just think it through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 AM. Then, 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. But the position of some items in the counter appears to have shifted slightly in the interim. You hate burnt pasta, which is what you ate? Oh no! Did not realize you could burn pasta? Oh no. I'm sorry. So that means that sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. Zookas? Someone tampered? New information, stop. Not mentioned in testimony so far, stop. Yes. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in the summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items in the countertop were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know? Of course. I can tell you right now who's responsible for the almost imperceptible shift of the items of the counter. I don't know. These guys? Which one? Timmy or Tommy? It's Susato. There's two of them! I like how I can save on this screen. That's so good. Alright, I'll try these guys.
Take that!
It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers. Wait. This does not agree with what brothers said in testimony before. They said they did not even have time to pull jukes from Lucy Lockets. My phrasebook says jukes is meaning hands and Lucy Lockets is meaning pockets. But this is another lie? Is this what you were saying? Yes, I'm afraid so. Now hold on there a minute, you can't be sure of that. I quite agree, the accused is a commonplace pick-purse after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal. I think that's unlikely. And why exactly? As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. Winterbank to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Lestrade's interest lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony. Oops. But the accused is a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further than the wrongdoer here? Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, madame. No better, in fact worse than a pick purse. Believe that these brothers were looking for something in the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she is a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against her by two thieves? Well said. I for one would like to hear more of that shady pair. Honk. Can you all see now? Gotta keep them hands sterile, exactly. You think you'll find stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. Will return home via Regent Street. Stop. Well, it would seem this trial has yet run its course. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call this summation examination to conclusion, with the balance altered in the defendant's favour. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. And I order this trial to continue. Yay, well done. Oh, by the way, what? You should hold on to this, Runo. We never know when it might come in useful. Ice and run trial would be unusual, surely, but alright. Stereoscope has been entered at the court record. Lord Benzeeks, you will instruct the witnesses of the court that the court demands additional testimony from them. I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord. Won myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities that night at least. And I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina is innocent. To be continued. Whoa, we finished a part. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Alright, I might have a quick break then, if that is a chapter break. Sounds good. Alright, I will be back in a couple minutes. Everyone go have a stretch, go get some water or any drink of your choosing, really. Maybe a snack, whatever you want. Go do it. Alright, be right back. Enjoy my new Be Right Back music by Tubers McGee. Enjoy it. Be right back. hello, I am back. I had to have some cheesecake that Bumpuff defrosted for me, so I had to eat it. But I am back now. Alright. Now. Nice BGM. Yeah, it's so good. Tubers made it for me. I commissioned Tubers for a starting soon BRB ending music. I'm very happy with it. Alright. Order please, let us resume proceedings. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand. I presume you heard the defense counsel's summation examination? Oh, yeah, Governor. I did, Gov, I did. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Oh, blimey. This is going to be hard work. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Winterbanks. Well, it was Bedlam soon, weren't it? It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me jukes out of my Lucy Lockets. That voice is making me laugh. However, that was a lie. You brothers. Core blimey. The night in question, you rifled through the items in the victim's counter. We never done nothing of the sort. How'd you figure that out? I love them. You will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question, and this time, you will tell the truth. Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. A thought worth pondering, perhaps. Say no more, Gov, we hear ya. We'll blab, we'll speak, we'll peach. Illegal entry, the whole truth. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling or nothing. It was when we heard the gunshot, see? Made us both jump, and all the stuff went flying. Lummy, it did give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter had come out the door and get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it and scampered straight into him in the black. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never had a chance, did we? So you admit to the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Winterbank's countertop on the night in question. Not ransack, Governor, no. That's right, Nash, that's right. It's more like we tidied up, yeah. Sorry. By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made their mess. Made a good mess. I misread that completely, that's right. The way you say it, we hardly sound like roughs at all. We don't, Nash, we don't. Can't he make us sound a bit more cutthroat? It can't just be a coincidence that these men showed up at Winterbanks last night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. Knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling or nothing. And we had the gunshot. Alright, we'll...
Hold it!
What's that? If that's the case, then why did you testify to that effect in the first place? Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we? We ain't, Nash, we ain't. We admitted to something like... If we admitted to something like that, the people would think we was up to no good. Well said, Ringo, me old China. We only land ourselves in even more trouble. And in fact, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done. Landed yourselves in even more trouble. Oh well, that's rotten luck. Says the rotten apple eater. Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter? We never ransacked nothing. Right, Nash, right. More like we tidied the place up. Sorry.
Hold it!
So what you're saying is... The sound of the gunshot shocked you so much, you knocked all those things off the counter? Well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah. This bag of nerves needs to learn to keep his shirt on. Look, it was loud, alright? Blimey, me dead granny would have woken up at that bang. Big brother here screamed like a bloomin' baby and fell over the counter. He knocked over a load of books and a candlestick and some skull whatnot. That got tangled in some marionette. What knocked over a picture frame? What knocked over the scales on the floor? You've really mastered working quietly then. What a racket! Me granny would have scared back into a grave with a clutter like that. So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise. And then some, I mean...
Right.
Ah. I mean, it was quiet as a mouse, and then all of a sudden, bam. What do you got to say? What are you munching about? What do you got?
Excuse me!
Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped with these scoundrels. No, something to add about the testimony. You seem to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something? It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it, if only. Well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details. How about you just tell us what's on your mind? As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for a questioning last night. The statement they gave us told a slightly different story to what they're saying now. Did it? You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot. Might have, Gov, might have. Does ring a bell now that you mention it. Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. Can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here, eh, fellas? If I discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be. Hitherto? I don't know. I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them. We'll get it right this time. That's it, yep. It's all coming back to me now. Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details you have miraculously returned to your questionable minds, sirs. Hee, you were right. Right you are, Gov. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun!"
Hold it!
So, in fact, you heard the voice of a gunshot, and the gunshot almost simultaneously. We did, Gov, we did. Although, I suppose, if you're being honest, we heard a kind of waver in voice before the yell and all. If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun. Bam. Kind of thing. Korean acting tragically missed. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell? Of course we could. From the other side of the door, behind the counter it was. In the storeroom where the victim was found dead. And the voice you heard, was it of the victim, Mr. Winterbank? On We Granny's life, of course it was. It's on Granny's life, of course it was. So, that would mean that you both knew Mr. Winterbank and the sound of his voice. Eh? So that would mean what? What, Nash? What? Any ideas? Yes, Council, indeed it would. Nah. We didn't know the geezer. How am I supposed to deny it when the bloke in all the fancy coppers give... How am I supposed to deny it when that bloke in all the fancy clobbers given us the evil eye? If you value your lives, you'll ensure your testimony is accurate and true. On me Granny's life it is. It's on Granny's life, it must be. It's a good job his granny's dead. What the fuck are these characters? I dig them. I actually love them. Even though they're not good character, like not good people, I love these characters. I keep thinking they look like Timmy and Tommy from Animal Crossing and I fucking love it. To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you hear the gunshot. Whoops. You then hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering all over the shop floor. You make it sound like we're clumsy. Don't forget we tied up after, like, good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it. Oh, okay.
Hold it!
You're saying that Mr. Winterbank had a gun in his hands. Oh yeah, bet that was a sight, eh? The two of them waving guns at each other. It must have got pretty heated. Banzeeks is also sex. Tubers. I mean, just before he shouted out, we heard the geezer say, if you don't want to get shot. It didn't really sound like he meant it, mind. More of an empty threat, you could say. Mr. Winterbank was known to keep a revolver in his shop counter at all times. People say that to protect articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required. That someone being himself, of course. Good grief, extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided. Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only, the person he was gonna shoot beat him to it. Cooked his goose proper. Bet he wished he squeezed the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me that gun." And it was directly after those words that you heard the gunshot? It was more or less the same time, Gov. Give me that gun. Bam. Kinda thing. Yes, a career in acting, very tragically missed. Then we heard the sound of someone hitting the deck. Before everything went dead quiet. After that, we done slapdash job tidying the place up. Alright, hang on, let's save the game. Alright, so what do we have in our court record? There was 2 guns, possession of the Skulkin brothers, gun belonging to the victim, Mr. Winterbank, Gina was holding. Okay, I might try and present that here, actually.
Objection!
Nah! Damn. See, I thought I could, capture the flag, tubers. Alright. VIP Lapsod. VIP Tubers McGee. You are now VIP Tubers. You have captured the flag. Why do you hate Lapsod so much? Well, technically it just means if Lapsod redeems it again, he gets an extra point. So technically he doesn't hate Tubers. Sorry, it's technically Tubers doesn't hate Lapsod. Because you've given him the opportunity to get another point. I'll have to update my my panel section of my my scoreboard of flag captures. Could I redeem it 6 times in a row for 6 points? That's not how it works. Welcome, Corset Corpse. How are you? Yeah, I don't think that works because you can't take a flag from yourself. Alright, so that didn't work. Alright, I'll keep pressing on these things.
Hold it!
You have 2 hands. There's only 1 VIP though, Bumflo. So, you didn't try and open the storeroom door then? Not on your life. Am I winning? I am winning, Kate. We are on the last case. We are in the process of working it out. Although we're kind of at the start of the working it out. I have no idea what's happened. How are you tonight, Kate? It went deathly quiet after that, it did. Put the wind right up me. But anyway, the door was locked, wasn't it? No way that was opening. Tired but good. Did you have a busy day? You love the musical fan. Doing some work, so having a cheeky lurky. Too much friendship. Of course, it was locked from the inside, so we've been led to believe. It was, Gov, it was, from the inside. Right, so we had no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we? Unless there was some other way to get a view of it from the inside of the storeroom. Like through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps. Don't ring no bells. Don't light no lights. We had to cut and run before we noticed anything like that. We're still cutting our teeth in this game, see? But one day... we really cut the mustard. We'll really cut the mustard. Please cut it out. But, as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away. Balloons remind you of it? Me too. Shut up, Bumflop. It inflation? Oh my god, you wanna see Pennywise inflation, Bumflop? Yes, unfortunately. Gina was there, unconscious, with the gun in her hand. Pennywise says you'll float too as he turns you into a balloon. That's something he could probably do. Probably in the original miniseries. It's probably in the book. It was cut due to being really cursed. And it's just Stephen King's fetish. Inflation. To confirm, it would be correct to say that neither of you set a foot inside the storeroom. Get some wets! Thank you! Thank you, Astarian. How are you today? Thank you for the wets. You're awake. Yeah, You can question a lot of Stephen King novels, I think, and be very concerned about the content. Bazinga. Why are you guys cursed tonight? I'm just playing my wholesome attorney game and you guys come in here talking about inflation fetish. It's the lack of sleep, love. Oh, Kate, I hope you get some rest. Because you're mine right now. Oh, I love that emote. Couldn't have, even if we wanted to. Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Oh, yeah, we was a bit hasty there. We was, Nash, we was. Truth be told, we was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up. If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand. Good advice, miss, good advice. Truth be told, me mind went totally blank. Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure not to have a loaded gun in your hand. Mental note made, miss. After that, we legged it down the street, but apparently we looked dodgy in the coppers or something, so they clapped the oh my god, they clapped the derbies on us like wink. Oh my god. They clapped the derbies on us like winking. Why is it so hard to read? And after that, you've been handcuffed. Oh, and after you'd been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct? People say they can't understand Australians. Yeah, like... I think, like, stereotypical British, like, UK kind of, slang is so much more confusing than Australian. It's Britain's fault we can't talk. Are you still chuckling around Stephen King? Well, yeah. But listen, that proves it, doesn't it, eh? We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, so we wouldn't have had a chance.
Hold it!
And why should we believe that? Eh? What? Well, it's because it's true, isn't it? The place was totally empty when we went in. At that time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun to its head. Why does the man have hot chippies? Because he just does. He always has a cone of fish and chips. He just always has them. Infinite cone of chips. Good for him. I always want some chippies when I see him. Cage! A cone and chips would be great. Ripping a cone is when you get your bag of chips and you rip the top of the paper off and then eat it out of the cone. In other words, in the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Windybank. Correct? You've got it, mister. Down to a T. So the Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Windybank. Is that really true, I wonder? Do they have a secret handshake? Yes, but they seem to fail at it. They are brothers, but they... Whenever I look at them, they remind me of Timmy and Tommy from Animal Crossing. That's it? That's the full extent of their testimony? What is it, Runo? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired. Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something. Something important. It is nothing more than a feeling, though. I've no proof to support it. Well, feelings can be very logical at times. Sorry? People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in and your brain will quietly analyze it and come up with a feeling like you described. You've concluded that there's something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why, that's all. I think you should trust your instincts. Iris, thank you. Sometimes I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5. She is very smart. Okay, I'm gonna save the game again because I guess it's time to fucking present shit and I have no idea what to present. I'm confused. I'm confused. Alright, what have we got? Oops. We did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. For the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun." The bloke what held the place was holding the gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at that girl. I'm gonna try and present this.
Objection!
Nope. I honestly, like, I'm a bit stumped with this one, hey? And I think we've pressed all of their statements. But their statement implies there's 2 guns. We went rifling. So we could try and present the photograph. He was holding a gun, he should have fired at the girl. But how did he get shot then? How did he get shot? Oh my god, I don't know.
Objection!
No. I literally don't know. Am I like overthinking these things? Is it another one of those situations where I've thought of something too soon and they don't want us to know that yet? You never know, Diva. Usually I'm okay with it, but their testimony seems to indicate that there was a second gun. Can try to present that. Nah. Fuck, I don't know. What was the last immediate info? Well, they like redid their testimony. The most recent info is that they knocked down things while they were in the shop and had to put it back on the thing, and that's why the photo looks different, because they had to put everything back on the counter again. It's kind of the most immediate info, but they've also kind of dropped that the owner was holding a gun, then got shot. If that makes sense. So like, there should have been a second gun.
Hold it!
Yeah, I've definitely pressed this one. What's in the evidence? We have... I think these are all unrelated so far. We have the autopsy report that says they were shot from 1 to 1:30 a.m. Single bullet wound, upper half of victim's back, no visible signs of trauma. Instant death from post-coronitaria bullet wound, I can't pronounce that, to the heart. The bullet entered the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory. No tag? Really? It says it's on there for me. Maybe you need to refresh. Yeah, it should be up. But I don't mind if people want to ask to see what the evidence is. Okay, so then we have the photo of him with a shot in the back. We have the floor plan. We have Winterbank's gun, which was the one that Gina was holding. We have the Skulkin brothers' gun, which was used to shot Sharms. We have two photographs, one that shows that things in the desk have slightly shifted position. We have the stereoscope. Can we look at this? You have to pop your two prints in here to start with, see? And then, when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the image in 3 dimensions. Important part is to get the right position of the two prints. I don't know who came up with the idea of stereoscope, but it's really quite fascinating. We're not going to be able to look at it? Okay, all good. Yeah, that's kind of all we got, is kind of this section. I don't know. I'm a bit stumped because there's a whole bunch of evidence that is kind of directly related to this, but I'm just not sure which one and where to present it, if that makes sense. You have a look at the photos? Sure. So we got this photo, and it's got Gina and Winterbank at their counter. And we've got a second photo, which was 30 minutes later, without them there, but we have discovered that the pile of books and stuff at the back got knocked down, and they put it back where it was. Even though it's like exact, it's just slightly shifted more than anything. I find it very hard to believe that they actually knocked it down. Also, the lamp is broken. So I feel like we need to present that somewhere, but I'm not exactly sure. Weren't rifling or nothing. I guess I could try and present it there, but it seems stupid.
Objection!
No. Okay. Let's... Load game. Alright. I'm not sure, actually. It is tricky. Alright. If Gunblade is there, I'm giving permission. Do you want to give me a hint at all? This is Sasquatch, the safe word. You're allowed to give a hint if you think something. Like if you want to tell me what piece of evidence it could be or something. Yeah, Sasquatch is my safe word. Bum. That is if Gunblade is there. If Gunblade isn't there, that's all good. If I can have a little look instead. I can look at a walkthrough. Great. Ace Attorney. May I read what Nash and his friends say? Sure. Okay. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling or nothing. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun." The bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have fired instead of yelling at the girl. Lummy, it did give me half a fright. We was thinking the shooter had come out the door and get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it and scarpered straight into him in the black. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never had a chance, did we? And that's all they said. And I think we've pressed everything. That's it, that's the full extent of their testimony. What is it, Runo? You look very fierce. The photo with Gina? Sure. There you go. I am actually going to look it up because I'm a bit stumped. Because I have no idea. Yeah, that's what I mean, Diva. Oh, do you think I need to present this one? That is a good idea. That is good. Bloke around the place was holding a gun. That's a good idea. I didn't realize that that photo actually showed that.
Objection!
You are so smart, Diva. Your brain is fucking enormous. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was stumped. I had to ask if anyone had any ideas. I was about to look it up myself. You're saying that on the night in question. Yeah, you worked it out, Diva. Thank you so much. I didn't even think that like I was saying, is like there's so many pieces of evidence. Like there's his gun, you know, that is owned by him, that was shot by him, that shot him. And then there's also like evidence of things moving on the thing, but it's like they kind of only just shifted rather than like them knocking them down. And it was like, there's all these pieces of evidence. I'm not sure which piece of evidence to present where was kind of my my issue with it. You're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windybank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? That's it, Gov. You've got the picture. He has, Nash. He has, no question. And yet, the photographic evidence from the time of the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windibank was not in possession of a firearm of any description.
Objection!
Yeah, I think it was just like we got all this evidence and I'm just not sure which one where, because I think all of them are useful and all of them I have ideas about, but I'm just not sure which one they want at this specific moment was my issue. Like, I think I was overthinking other pieces of evidence that might be used later instead. I just wasn't sure which part they were specifically asking for right this second. The order that confuses you, yeah. I think I may have been thinking a step or two ahead of them, maybe, instead of what the game wanted right now. You surprise me. Does the defense really intend to highlight evidence that compromises the position of the accused even more? Furthermore, the defense has failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken at a suitably short time prior to the victim's death. Your chronology is severely lacking, counsel. Yeah, that's right. Too right, Nash, too right. The old geezer could have been about to turn the tables on the girl, eh? Hardly likely. Alright, I'm afraid this won't stand as conclusive evidence. No! Continue with the cross-examination, counsel. And heed my earlier warning, witnesses. No, wait, that wasn't it? A skulkin's never skulkin. Wait, that actually wasn't it? We just got... We just got, like, a specific thing that wasn't a punishment after presenting evidence. Okay, I literally have no idea what the answer is then. Yeah, it was like it was just like a unique thing to presenting the wrong piece of evidence but not actually getting punished for it. All right, hang on. That's tricky. The most sus thing is that the guy's back is facing the window and not where Gina is. And that's where he was shot. I'm gonna save again. I'm just gonna try the floor plans here.
Objection!
No. Damn it. Like, how do they know that if they're behind a locked room? How do they know he has a gun? What was in Gina's testimony? We haven't had a testimony from her yet. We did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling. For the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling, "Give me that gun." The bloke what owned the place was holding the gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. Oh, we have Gina's representation papers saying that we defend her. I, the undersigned, agree to legal representation by the lawyer named hereunder in regard to the following incident. Yeah. It's just, she gave it to us, so we represent her. Alright. Gunblade. Okay, Sasquatch is my safe word. Sasquatch. Gunblade, do you have a hint at all that can push me in the right direction? if you can't remember, I can look up a walkthrough. It's all good. You need to see the testimony. Okay, let's go through it. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun." The bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. Lummy, it did give off a fright. We was thinking the shooter would come out of the door and get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it and scampered right straight into him in black. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we? That's what we got for the testimony. And our evidence, we have pawnbroker's ticket, Gina's representation papers, the other pawnbroker's ticket, Iris's manuscript, blood sample portfolio, McGilded's case notes, today's paper, autopsy report, crime scene photograph, crime scene floor plan, Winterbank's gun, Skulkin Brothers gun, photograph of Gina, post-shooting photograph, and stereoscope. Maybe we need to present evidence that said they had a chance. You were stuck here too, Gunblade? It's a little stupid. Like, there's a few things that I, like, have theories about, but it's like, I just don't know exactly what they want me to present here. They never had a chance. Okay, let's see if we have anything that proves they have a chance. I think I presented that gun here before. Yeah, they have the lamp, but like, we can't really, like, I don't know when that will come up. Like, we do have the lamp. I have noticed that the lamp is broken, but it hasn't come up in the game yet. Unless I present it here. We've stuck everything back where we found it. Maybe it goes here?
Objection!
No. Alright, I'm gonna reload because I've lost too many lives. I think I've pressed everyone. I can press them all again just in case. But I thought I pressed all of them. I'll do them one at a time. I'll start from the first one.
Hold it!
Okay, we've done this one. Because it lets me skip through it. Oops.
Hold it!
But yeah, like, if you can skip through the text, it means you've read it before, so. I will go through all of them just in case. So you don't realize how long it is. Alright.
Hold it!
Yeah, of course, Steva. I will just quickly go through these statements just to make sure I've looked at them all. Oh my gosh! Peachy! Peachy Raid! Welcome everyone! Welcome! Peachy, how was your stream? How are you, Peachy? Long time no see. Mario Party Superstars, how is that? It was super fun, nice. Yeah, is that the new Mario Party? I think I only have the previous one on the Switch. Because there's a new one now, isn't there? Was it fun? The newest one, nice. Were you playing like with your chat or like with randoms or computers? I'm not sure how it works. I've only ever played Mario Party like with a group of people, so I'm not sure how it works like playing it on stream. I hope it was fun though. I like the mini games. Some friends and finally won the last game. Nice. That's very cool. Yeah, I always love those sorts of games with all stupid mini games where you're kind of waving around. It makes me really want to get like WarioWare. These games are just so silly. But yes, welcome everyone. Thank you so much for raiding in, Peachy. I'm just gonna give a warning. We are on the final like episode of this game. So if anyone's concerned about spoilers of the Great Ace Attorney, I'm giving you a warning because this is the last like episode of the game. Prince Apples, welcome. Yes, thank you so much for raiding in. I really appreciate it. It's nice seeing you again. I feel like I've not seen you around for a little bit. I'll have to come lurk in your streams a bit more. Damn epic raid hours. Yeah, right. Yeah, so they did break that lamp. That's something that they didn't put back correctly. Maybe at the start here? We did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. It kind of doesn't seem like they were... I don't know. Let's try and present this. Let's try.
Objection!
Nah. I am failing at this game. Oh wait, I didn't actually finish going through these, did I? I think we're on this one.
Hold it!
What if you check under the stake? And I don't think any there's been any of those like excuse me parts where you like get interrupted. I don't think there's been any of them because usually it makes a noise.
Hold it!
Yeah. We've definitely been through these, so I'm not sure. Check in with the chippies. I would love to look. You can, but it's only like if they, there'll be like an indicator if they have something to say. And there's been no indicator. So like, let's go back to them. We've also checked this one. Come on, where's the things? You gotta show that they saw the pawnbroker. Because yeah, that's the thing is if they're in if they're in the storeroom, how could they have seen the pawnbroker? I did try and present like the floor plans during that. Like during this statement, I think I tried to present it. Because like it's like, how do they know he was holding a gun? If they're in the other room. And we presented this photo saying that he wasn't actually holding a gun, and then we got in trouble saying that, but he could have gotten a gun out or something. I don't know. I forget what they said.
Objection!
No, that's not it. This one's hard. This one is hard. Alright. Sasquatch. Gunblade, do you know the answer? Can you let me know, please? Can we follow up on statements? We have pressed all of the statements they have said, Diva. We have pressed all of them. Which means we have gotten all of the information out of them. There's been no amendments and stuff. There was previous amendments to the statements, but not anymore. I have some water. I think the only other thing I've had to look up in this game was that stupid steak in the first case. It was stupid though. Yeah, fuck that. That steak is stupid. Or I'm just an idiot. I didn't know how it worked. But yeah, Gunblade, if you happen to know the answer, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna look it up. I'm happy for you to tell me. Can you have a look at the autopsy report? Sure, Diva. This one. Details of victim. Name, Pop Windbank, male. Occupation, pawnbroker on Baker Street. Time of death, 16th of April, 1 AM to 1:30 AM. Reporting party, UNESCO Naruhodo. Oh. Coroner, Dr. Stevens. I wonder if we will meet a Dr. Stevens eventually. Post-mortem fighting, single bullet wound in the upper half of victim's back. No other visible signs of trauma. Autopsy findings, instant death from a posterone terrier bullet wound to the heart. The bullet entered the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory. You're racking your brain now? That's okay. Yes, it does, Diva, but they've already said that that means that it was Gina, because Gina is like a 14-year-old girl. They've already said that. Yeah, I know. They've already said that. Alright, I'm just gonna look it up. I'm just gonna have a little look. Nah, that's okay, Gunblade. It's obviously very fucky. Alright, what have we got? Crime scene photograph at new statement 3. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna reload because I lost too much health. Yeah, Diva, that's the thing, is there's so many different things about this. I'm just not sure where and when and what piece of evidence they want at this specific moment. Like, one, he was shot at the back. His back on the floor plans is facing the, like, he's facing down in the photo. That would mean the way he fell, he would have been facing the door. And not Gina. And also, one, he wasn't holding a gun. There was only one gun in that room. You know, it's like, there's all these pieces of evidence. I'm just not sure at what exact point they want me to present. Like, what? If he was shot in the back, you say the autopsy report on the holding gun. Yeah, okay. Well, I just looked it up, so it's not the autopsy report. It's, crime scene photograph, apparently. I'm gonna try that. This one, apparently.
Objection!
Yeah. So yeah, it is proving that, he was shot in the back, so... I don't know. He wouldn't have been facing the victim. I don't know. It's just stupid. So you're saying... It is confusing, Diva. This is like... I think this is the only... This is the second thing I've gotten incredibly stuck on in this game. That I had to look it up. That on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windybank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? Hey, that's my leg. How you doing? This is stake level confusing, it is. That's it, Gov. You've got the picture? Yes, Nash, yes, no question. And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windybank was not holding any firearm of any description. See, they're saying that he's not holding any firearm, but we presented a piece of evidence earlier that they're like, oh, but he probably could have gotten one later, and it's like, ugh. And we had like this whole like custom text about it, and it's like, nah, that's bad. That's incorrect. You feel betrayed. Yeah, this is stake level stupid. I'm really mad about this one. Yeah, the photo showed he had no gun. How is that not enough? Like, it should have been either this one or the other one should have proved it. It's dumb. Mr. Windybank was not holding a firearm of any description. And we already ruled that out, that it's like, oh, he could have gotten a gun. So I'm like, well, it's not him with a gun. They're just gonna prove that wrong again. Eh? You what? Gordon Bennett, that ain't right.
Objection!
There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Windybank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but was found in the accused's hand. Yeah, that Moltooler used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun. Bam. Find a thing.
Hold it!
Stay where you are. Stay exactly where you are, right there. Eh? If the crime had taken place, as you've so colourfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to the undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out. Goodness, are you sure, counsel? You intrigue me, my learned friend, but let's see some evidence to support your claim. Where is the proof that demonstrates this inconsistency in the witness's portrayal of the victim's final moments? I don't know. They're doing it to us again. He doesn't have a gun. There was only one gun. Alright, I guess we'll try this.
Take that!
I believe this is all the proof you need.
Objection!
Nah. Unfortunately not. I require... Oh, Diva, you're smart. Require proof that actually proves something, you see. Knew that was a long shot. It would appear that you have failed to grasp even the bare bones of this case. Perhaps your level of intellect is better suited to the theatricals of these witnesses than advocacy. Sorry? Give me that gun. Alright, I'm gonna reload because I don't want to lose too much health. I've already lost 2. It's fine. Okay. But yeah, Sasquatch time is over now. I think we're on the right track now. So he was holding the gun, and we got this piece of evidence. Alright, yep.
Objection!
Now, yes, I am pretty sure it is the autopsy report, because it will say it's in the back.
Hold it! Take that!
According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot. Indeed, with the 2 events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe. Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency with your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Yeah. But it's in God honest. It's the God honest truth. It is, Nash. It is. When he was shot that night, the shopkeeper had a gun in his hand, and we saw it with our own bleeding eyes. Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Winterbank holding a gun? Something like that must have slipped out. Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these 2 witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw, with their own eyes, the victim wielding a gun. Yeah, see, I think I was thinking too far ahead, because I'm like, well, he's not holding a gun. Venzique's angry. Which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Nash, nah. Order. Witnesses, explain yourself at once. Well, the thing is, it weren't supposed to, It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. False witness would be the death of you. Am I to understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies? Ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, see, we, cut it out, Nash, cut it out. If we blab now, you know what he'll do to us? He? Who are they talking about? Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you. Bruv, come on, the game's up. But he'll have our guts for garters. In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet. No matter how hard you try and hide it, the truth will come out. On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again and explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place. Well... Bless you, Bomb. Do we have to? On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your last chance to tell the truth. Encounter with the victim. Alright, so we just gone inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the old geezer showed his mug. Give me that gun, he bellowed. And then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we had it. For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. He pulled me gun in, and he pulled me gun on him, and then he legged it through that door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's what happened, I swear. So you're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom. They're irritatingly British. In fact, you encountered him in the main part of the shop. Well, yeah, sorry. Well, we find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably. But honest, Governor, this time, Nash, this time, we ain't got nothing more to hide. Very well, counsel. For the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for. Sad that they said we didn't prove he was holding a gun the first time. Yeah, I know, Diva! I was like, yes, this is 100% it. You are so smart. And then the game didn't let us have that. The game didn't let you have that victory. Alright. We're gonna save the game now that we're into the next testimony. Alright. Got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief. Old geezer showed his mug. Made that gun, he bellowed and he flew at us like he was possessed, thought he had it. An old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. Yeah, you are Sneezy Bum. Are you alright? Not a taxi stream without a bum sneeze. A bum sneeze sounds horrible, Nova. Nah, it's just at night, there's some kind of pollen around. It's probably that. It's like a really, really strong pollen. Yeah, and it only comes out in the evening. It's really stinky too. Like, it's really strong smelling. And yeah, it like tickles your nose. It must be a tree like right near us. Yeah, it like gets right up there. I was feeling it earlier actually before stream. I was like, oh geez. And like I'm not one to have hay fever, but it's really fucking strong, this stuff. But Bum definitely gets hay fever. He introduced me to like hay fever tablets. I was like, I've never heard of these. Pulled my gun on him and then legged it through the door into the back room. Never had nothing to do with killing him, that's what happened, I swear. Chris and Bum might be the same person, whoa. You need them when you go on holidays. Usually you have to have daily antihistamines to breathe in the morning. Your sinus is scuffed. Wow. Yeah, because I get, I'm quite susceptible to getting like heat rash as soon as like summer hits. I'll instantly like get it on my arms. And then Bum's like, just take some antihistamines. I'm like, what the fuck are these? So yeah. Heat rash sucks. Yeah, it fucking does. But yeah. I'm quite Last, like, I don't know, ever since I like became an adult, basically, I get it. I don't remember ever having it as a kid, but then like, I don't know, at like, you know, 22 or something, I started getting it like every fucking year. I would get like heat rash consistently on my arms. Hasn't started yet, actually, this year. Maybe I'm lucky. Maybe I am cured. It hasn't been hot enough, I think. If I'm away from home, I tend to get hay fever more for some reason. I guess it's a different environment. Chris just had to go on a prescription antihistamine for his. Whoa. But yeah. Yeah, and I'd never, like, I honestly had never heard of antihistamines outside of, like, ads. I'm like, I don't know, I think I didn't believe that hay fever was a real thing, I guess, because my family doesn't get it. I'm just like, oh, I don't get it, you guys can't handle smells. But no, it's a real thing. I was dumb. Alright, I guess we'll press all of these things.
Hold it!
When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop, Mr. Windybank. Who else? Sorry, I mean, that's right. We was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gaff, obviously. It's a conspiracy invented by Big Hay Fever. I don't know, I just like... I just didn't believe it was like such a common problem, I think. Like my family never uses them, so I'm like, oh, people actually use these things? I also didn't know that it was like a complete, trying to think of the words. I can't think of what it is. Like, when you have an allergic reaction, but not like an anaphylactic reaction, when you have an allergic reaction, so such as hay fever or like rashes and stuff like that, I didn't believe that that was something that it did for rashes as well. Like, I didn't know that they were kind of similar enough. Allergies, yeah, allergies. I didn't know it was like a... Didn't know about them histamines, exactly. 6, how you doing, Curry? I can... Wait, 6 is the cursed one! That's not allowed, Curry! It isn't allowed! Alright. For you only. For you only, Curry. You have hay fever, you're allergic to greetings. Did you get your checky, Curry? Did they arrive? And how you doing, Ollie from Solly? You didn't? No. I hope they come soon. Hopefully soon. But I hope you're having a good evening. The scary one. It's because Curry always asks to redeem it. It's not on the list. But I am nice. I'm nice to Curry and he may have the spooky model if he asks. I need the Texie Checkies ASAP so you can physically laugh at her. I hope you like them. I'm excited for you to receive them. I'm very happy with all the checky I sent out to everyone. I hope everyone liked them. I think Lapsod was still waiting on his as well. I'll have to ask Lapsod if he got them. You have high hopes. Only the best. It's gotta be better than the feet checkies. I put so much effort into those checky curry. Sending taxi champ tomorrow. Ooh, I can't wait, Maho. Yeah, I spent so much effort on those feet checky. You do not even know. Feet are hard. They turned out so good though. They were so good. I'm sad though because with physical checky, like I guess I could have taken photos of them all. But like with my digital checky, I have like them all saved so I can look at them again because they're so good. You spent effort on what? Feet checky. Feet checky. I will send them to you, Kate. They're very funny. But yeah, I guess the bad thing about physical checky is I don't get to keep a copy of them. So if they're good, then I'm like, oh, well, I hope they like them. Whereas digital checky, I can keep looking at them because they're funny. And I laugh at myself. Jesus reading chat. You almost didn't want to send mine. Aww. I guess you can take photos of them. You're never ordering a checky again, Nova. Why? Why? You better unsubscribe from my physical checky tier then. Otherwise you're gonna get one in a couple weeks. You're excited about them. I am excited. I can't wait. But yeah, I should have added a command. I'm gonna add a command. What is the URL? Hang on, let me find it. Oh, Pete. No, Pete, in your checkies, please? Okay. Deal. You won't get them, Nova. You won't get them, Nova. Oh, Maho, thank you. Thank you for the coffee. The coffee subscription. Thank you so much. Yay, do you like dumb pics? Order a checky at. Hope you get another one-day delivery on your checky. I won't say when I send them out, so then when you say you got it, I'll be like, oh yes, I sent it yesterday. Shut up, Karen. Do you dump? Shut up. Fixed it. I can put it back though. Do your dumb pics. But yeah, I was thinking, because I don't know, because I know a lot of people resubscribed, that a lot of people subscribed to the Checky towards the end of October. I don't know when I want to do Christmas Checky, because I want to do some Christmas Checky for Christmas, but because everyone kind of subscribed towards the end of the month, should I send them out for people who, like, I don't know, subscribed after, like, I don't know, the 26th or whatever of the month or whatever, and then it'd be like, well then hopefully they'll come in December kind of thing. Do your dumb pics. Kari, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. But yes, I wanna do Christmas Checky, but I'm just not sure when to send them out. Because otherwise, if I wait till like the December renewal, then I'll be like after Christmas, I think, because I think everyone subscribed towards the end of the month. I don't know. I don't know. But yes, Maher, I will organize you Checky. But yeah, I'm excited. Physical Checky are fun though. I want to get better pens. I think my pens... I do have Posca, but I feel like they're not really that great. Oh well. You use Poscas? Yours look so much nicer than mine though. I have so many Maher Checky. Let me look. Where are my Checky? I have so many Maher Checky. I have many Kate Checky. Kate needs to stop cosplaying. I got like a Checky for every cosplay. Sometimes multiple. Never. Kate, I demand it. Stop it. Stop it. You like them more than permanent markers? Okay. Do you have the fabled slut drop Checky? I don't think I do have a slut drop Checky. Have a look. What do I have? I've got many Kate. We got a really far social distance Checky of me and Kate. I also have, hang on, wait, no. I have the one, the cursed blood and beluga on a date Checky. Never forget. Yes, on a date. I've also got one that was signed by Jayco that has a train on it. Which I love that. Shut up, Curry. Hello, Jayco, how are you? Yeah, I got many Kate Checky. I think I might have some more that need to be put away still. There's one in here that says, sometimes queens have to poo. Thank you, Kate. You have more to give us on the weekend? Yay. Yeah, that's a bomb flop one. Kate's Checky are good. Kate has very good Checky. gonna make you a millionaire. When Kate pops off, you will be millionaire. I have lots of lovely ones of Maho as well. I know the one, Curry. I know the one you're talking about. It is so cursed. What's the exorcist? It is such a good checky. It's a picture of Kate like doing the like backwards walk, like, you know, in The Exorcist where she's walking down the stairs upside down, like walking upside down on all fours. It's just Kate doing that. It is scary. It is scary, but it's so funny. I think I remember it being like really cursed lighting as well, because checky lighting is terrible most of the time, and I remember it looking really cursed. Oh, hello Danny-kun, how are you? If I missed you come in, I'm sorry. How are you, Danny-kun? But yes, I fucking love... She's so white. Yeah, I love that checky. Curry, can you post a picture of it again? I'd love to see it. The overexposure only makes it more ghostly. Yeah, like I remember the lighting being really cursed as well. Oh, I love it. And I love checky. They're so fun. They are so fun. Alright. I should probably get back to the game. Otherwise we're gonna be here all night before the chapter end. It's in your phone somewhere. Oh, you have a picture? I'm sure you posted a picture before, I just can't remember where it would have been. We was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gaff, obviously. But we never thought no one was gonna come out of the back room like that. Back room being the pawnbrokery storeroom. Yeah, that must have been where he popped up from, only place he could have been. So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when these brothers entered the premises. Which means Ginny must have been in there at that point as well. But that doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windybank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived? Oh, I don't know. Did you see the accused at that time? What? That mole tooler? Couldn't tell ya. No way, Cobber. We had a big fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed.
Hold it!
You mentioned that Mr. Windybank shouted those words in your previous testimony too. However, you claimed that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door. Oh, did we? But the truth is, he was just shouting those words at you, wasn't he? Well, yeah. Was the victim, Mr. Windybank, wielding a gun at the time? Was he ever? Blimey lummy. A great ugly barrel he had, pointed straight at me frontispiece? So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Windybank with the gun at that time, is that right? It is, Gov, it is. Spot on. Then, all of a sudden, he came at us, he did. It was bedlam. I didn't know who was going for who. We were clearly all going for each other. Like Nash said, we thought we had it. I mean...
Hold it!
Yes, I noted that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony too. Well, yeah, of course we did. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, some skull, whatnot. That got tangled in some marionette, what knocked over a picture frame, what knocked them scales on the floor. So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things off the counter. Well, Big Bruv here went flying over the counter like a gunshot, I can tell you, then the old geezer pinned him. He did, Nash, he did. If you hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a bloomin' pancake in seconds. At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via a secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There is a button under the counter used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim. That's right, when the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they? Poor Mr. Winterbank, he did everything he could to protect his shop. Pulled me gun on him and he legged it through that door into the back room.
Hold it!
Were you intending to shoot Mr. Winterbank? Nah, never. I was just, you know, looking out for me bruv, wasn't I? He was being flattened, don't forget. By a man whose shop was being burgled, yes. And then, the man fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him, is that it? Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away and then he ran through that door and shut himself in. There's something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true. I wonder why Mr. Winterbank ran away into the storeroom. What? Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun. Ah, yes, that's right. Dina allegedly used Mr. Winterbank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Winterbank's hand again? I have no idea, but that's strange, isn't it? This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it. Look, the point is, me and me bravia. That's right, Nash, that's right. Me and me bravia.
Hold it!
You say you had nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. Nothing, Gov, nothing. The old geezer went and shut himself in the back room, didn't he? Locked it was from the inside. We know it was, because we tried to open it. But it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong, wouldn't budge an inch. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom, with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. Ah. It would indeed appear so. What say you that, counsel? I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Winterbank? Yes! I'm gonna save. The answer is yes, but I'm gonna save anyway. Oops. Fuck, I clicked the wrong fucking thing, never mind. Whoops. Did I get another coffee? Was that what that noise was? Who was it? Hroomst. Kari, thank you. Thank you for the temp key. We'll organize them very soon. Ratio, why? Thank you for the temp. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Winterbank? There could have been. Could have been. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Eh? What? What's that look for? From the moment you admitted that you encountered the victim face to face that night. The course of this trial changed completely. It did? What is your point, my learned friend? The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Winterbank? And is the belief that the defense... It is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer to all. You have my attention. In that case, let us return this plan to the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be? Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court, in respect of 2 conundrums. 2, my lord. Twice as many chances to be right, maybe. Indeed, namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim, and furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Understood, my lord. Are you alright, Bruno? Not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court, on this plan, the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun. Alright, let me just have a little look-see at this. So, one thing is that they could have shot through the, like, little door, the little, wait. Why is it suddenly... There's a, You can see the, little, seeing door. What is it called? The little latch door thing on it. You can see it in this one, but you can't see it in the other one. Anyway, I assume they shot through that. I'm gonna save the game anyway. Alright. Where the person could have fired the gun. Here.
Take that!
Defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. And to answer the second question, assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time?
Take that!
There. The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Continue. Mr. Winterbank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death. You gotta sleep now? Good night, Miss Kate. Thanks for dropping by. Really appreciate it. I hope you get big sleep. You're a big hard worker. Night-night, Kate. Hope you sleep well. Whoops. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death. Stay greasy. Which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? So you're adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom. Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, I pulled my gun on him, and then he legged it through the door into the back room. If Mr. Winterbank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. Ah. It was at precisely that moment, when the victim was fleeing for his life, that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back when he was inside the storeroom. Yeah. You wanted to throw in a Grease 2 joke, but you're too tired. Curry. You should get some sleep if you are too tired though, because it is past 12 o'clock for you. You are tired. You're sleepy. You should get some sleep. Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial? How do you know that? How do I know you're sleepy, or how do I know the time? What do you mean? Well, you did say you're tired. And 2, I know your fucking location. I know everything, Curry. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. It means... You stop chatting, Taxi has a gun to my head. It's true. It's true. It's true. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in the height than himself. Poor man, shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety. Oh, of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it still would have entered his body at an upward trajectory. So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windibank.
Objection!
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten. She's short, maybe she didn't. Yes, the 10-year-old inventor did it. That the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. He claimed the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock? Ah, but... What if someone else locked the door? Yes, there's someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Is that so? Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside? Oh fuck. I'm gonna save again. Alright, I can only assume... It could have been Gina. She could have locked the door. But I'm gonna assume she was unconscious by then. It could have been Nash because... he got long arms. He got long arms. He could have put his hand through the, like, the little door thing inside the door. Can't remember the fucking name of it. He could put his hand through it and lock the door from that way. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I have no fucking idea.
Take that!
Obviously, that person could only have been... Just a moment, Runo. What? That's about to point dramatically at the prosecution and reveal an amazing revelation. Sorry, but just before you do, maybe you should take a deep breath and think things through one more time. The storeroom was locked from the inside, so whoever locked it must have been inside too, don't you think? Like Mr. Windibank, you mean? Well, yes, except he was dead. Maybe Gina locked it because she knew people had guns. Only one other. That's true. Maybe Gina did lock it out of safety. Oh, we got penalized. That's alright. We'll just reload. I'm save scumming Ace Attorney, so what? Alright, it must be Gina then. Maybe because she knew that there was gunmen's outside. Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room. For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel? Yes. That's a tricky one, that, isn't it? Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please. But of course Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it? It does? Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean... Those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they? Oh yes, obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windybank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at the time, but at some point, Mr. Windybank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. Intruders, eh? That's us, bruv. If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. Then, probably only moments later, the victim fled back into the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. They were in the storeroom making babies, and I saw one of the babies, and the baby looked at me. I love that. Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Windybank fell on the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. I'm still giggling at it. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? Please make it a sound file. Do you think Simpsons would be DMCA? Like, do you think that'd pick that up? Probably not. Surely not. You have lots of Simpsons alerts, that's right. Yeah, you've never had a problem. I forgot you have lots of Simpsons alerts on your channel. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? E. Ah, I see where you're going with this. Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windybank. Might as well pivot into playing full episodes of The Simpsons. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it, in order to save her own life.
Hold it!
Hold it! But nah, I mean... But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it. We ain't, Gov, we ain't. We gotta believe us. I mean, come on, we've never shot no one.
Objection!
That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes. There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers have every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators at Mr. Windybank's murder. Nah. Where does this leave us? You mean to say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker after all? I should have known it was those three brothers. They look as shady as the defense. Shady as... I fucking misread that completely. I don't even know what they said. Shady as a dense forest. I read the defense. I am tired. That was amazing, Runo. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now. I know, first time ever. Shady as a dentist. And the last. Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'll have given a verdict. Surely they'll have to give a verdict, if not. What have you got for us? An admirable effort, my learned friend. What's this now? He's laughing. You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zeeks. I myself find the defense argument most persuasive. I dare say, such chicanthery? I'm not sure what that word is the bread and butter of the street performers of your Bravonical Eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettifoggery here. What the fuck is he saying? What? Exactly what? The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly, credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw. A fatal flaw? Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing? Is it because there's only been one gunshot out of the what are they called? What are those two guys called? The brother's gun? You know what I mean? Because they said that there was only one round fired out of it. Unless they had a second gun. The Brothers Grimm? Yes, Steve. This isn't the story of Sherlock Holmes, this is the story of the Brothers Grimm. It's their stories. Lord Van Zeeks. Might an idea explain this bolly conjecture, a conjuring trick, or whatever it is to the troops on the ground, The fatal flaw in my learned friend argument is very simple to understand. Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. Yeah, that's it. That was... Yep. By George, count bullets? Oh dear. He noticed then. What's everyone talking about? That's the 5th glass this session. It's okay, he only drinks like 1 sip and then throws it in the wall. Counsel. Yes, sir? Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime. 2. 2 bullets. 3. Wait, did Sholmes have a bullet inside him? Or were they just patching him up inside? They need to remove a bullet? Correct, the first which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene. Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. Okay, it must have gone right through him. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have been passed through his body to strike the calendar. Yeah, Sholmes' bullet. I wasn't sure if Sholmes, like, had a bullet go right through him or not. Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each. Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes. Yes, I did. Oh my goodness, I think you'll find if the single bullet that was fired from the brother's gun hit Mr. Sholmes, that means Winterbank not shot by same gun, stop. Only 1 bullet, stop. Exactly. Yes, this Nipponese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny. Wah! Order, order, order. He's done with that one. He's had his like 5 glasses, he's done. Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery. Lord Van Zeeks. But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see, upon a doubt, in this print which depicts her threatening the victim with a murder weapon. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence that the prosecution wishes to present. That disc. I'll be taking whatever it is of Mr. McGilded's down the yard, thank you very much. No, don't. Don't give it to him, that's mine, that is mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to Mr. McGilded has to be taken to evidence now. Yes, that music box disc. McGilded's music box disc. Gonna finish this case tonight? I don't think so. I think it's still hours away. I mean, unless you think I'm really close. I thought we're only like halfway through the trial. The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Windybank, the accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence. Good gracious. Make no mistake, any sympathy from the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl would not stoop if pushed, the crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril. I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence, counsel. As a grim
Hold it!
Hold it? Lord Van Zeeks, Inspector Gregson, what? Yes, Inspector? We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service and, I think it was agreed that that disc wouldn't be used as evidence. What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? You didn't expect Gregson's voice to sound like that? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zeeks at all. I'm unaware of any such meeting. But those were the instructions right from the top. The government's bigwigs were insistent. Inspector, I am the prosecutor and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted, thank you. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed, bailiff. Music box disc has been entered into the court record. But why? Prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. Van Zeeks owning the inspector. They keep pulling fucking evidence out of their ass. Why is Ace Attorney like this? They should just give you every single piece of evidence at the start and then just made to look at it all. Instead of like bringing it up when you need it, they need to like have every single fucking piece available. They should do that one day. There's nothing more to add. That way you can speedrun the game by presenting the exact piece you need to win. Ours must be gamed by now. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decision and rest my case. Won't know which evidence to use against which statement. True. I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once, for all of 5 minutes. Oh dear, it wasn't even for 5 minutes, Runo. My lord? I wonder if I might say something at this point. Proceed, Mr. Foreman. Been stumbling about in a bit of a fog up to now, if truth be told, but all of a sudden, the answer's bully obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it. Oh no. Very well, the court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
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 Like the one that just slams his head on the desk. Amazing. I love it. You have We have a consensus among the jury, it seems. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley. Ah, how dare he use it against us. Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. That Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windybank. That's beyond any doubt. Very well. We will proceed with the second summation and examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready? Gyarados squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. And Zeeks is secretly a fan of Sharps as well. Fucking Edgeworth and his Steel Samurai fan, him being a fan of Steel Samurai, Van Zeeks is a fan of Sharms. Evidence is that Danny is cute. I think that is correct, Diva. There's no objections there. Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty. Judicial findings. I like how we didn't even need to ask for a summation examination. The judge is like, alright, here it is. He has a Steel Samurai figure in his office Gunblade. And he I don't want to ask spoilers, I just can't remember. Because I know Maho hasn't seen the German ninja yet. But yes, he does have a Steel Samurai figure. And he's a fan of God, what's his name? The actor. German Ninja. German Ninja. I'm sorry. They're yeah. We might see more Steel Samurai Maho, sorry. That's okay. Yeah, Maho has only played the start of the second game, so that's all she's seen so far, so no spoilers past that. Actually, no spoilers about Ace Attorney number. No, you don't need to hide Maho. I'm just giving a warning that no discussions about other games. Because yeah, I don't want to spoil the other Ace Attorneys for people. Just in case, like, I know that a lot of people have watched Maho play the first Ace Attorney, but I can't guarantee that everyone in the chat has seen it. So like, I'd rather not spoil even the first Ace Attorney. Like, I've tried my best to avoid anything about the first Ace Attorney game while I've been playing this as well. So you can't believe what happened last stream. Yeah, no spoilers about anything in the future of Ace Attorney or in the, yeah. Phoenix looks good in a swimsuit. No, Nova! You can't say that, it's a spoiler. But yeah. You're only allowed to mention what has happened in this game so far. Alright. Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted. You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket. I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief. He's still just on his own, in his own world. The accused attempted theft on that previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead. I am a ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns. You have no clue what's happening, but you're enjoying viewing. I'm glad you're having a good time, Nova. But yes, I can't wait for more Ace Attorney. Can't wait for more Ace Attorney on Maho's channel. I'm gonna shout you out again. Hang on. Thursday, Thursday, I think it'll be at 7 p.m. this week. Thursday, 7 p.m. non-daylight saving time. Maho's channel. Maho's channel. We're playing Ace Attorney 2. We're playing Ace Attorney 2. We're on the second case. Everyone come join. We're having fun. It would seem that there's little remaining room for doubt. You're gonna speedrun it. We will just be talking very, very quickly. I have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. I don't should go all the way up to 6. I think Maho wants to play everything Ace Attorney, so I wouldn't be surprised. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. I'm gonna play them all. Well, no more. Got your lawyer dress ready. Yeah, I hope she plays Investigations. I've never played Investigations 2 though. And I haven't played Ace Attorney 6 either, so I would watch Maho play. Oh, the whole courtroom is turning against me. It's not fair, Iris. That prosecutor's being mean. Just because Ginny's done some things she shouldn't have done in the past, that doesn't make her a murderer. I'd like to play one with Taxi that she hasn't played yet. Ooh. Well, there's actually 4 Ace Attorney games. Yeah, I've played Investigations 1. I own it. I own it. I have the physical copy. It was probably one of the first games I pre-ordered. Was Ace Attorney. It was Ace Attorney Investigations 1. The first game I pre-ordered, I think, was Kingdom Hearts 2. But I wasn't one to pre-order games often. But yes, I pre-ordered Investigations 1. I think from, I want to say maybe Game Traders or something. Yeah. Read it together, but you play it and you just look. Aw. We could, how much of Great Ace Attorney have you paid attention to yet, Maho? How much of this game have you paid attention to? Because we could play the second one together if you would like. Very little? Okay, well then maybe not the second one. I feel like they're going to be very heavily connected, so. You can watch the VODs, that's true. But yeah, maybe we could play the second one together. We can complain about all the racist stuff that they keep saying. You've missed like every Monday stream? No, I'm sorry. It's a very good game. Just has some questionable writing. Yeah, if Maho watches the VODs, then we can play the second one together. But also, I don't mind. I can just wait till you catch up on all of the games. So there is there's Great Ace Attorney 2 I've not played. This one I've not played, but I'm nearly done. I've not played Investigations 2, and I've not played Ace Attorney 6. I have played like half of 5. And I've not played Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright. I've not played that one. That might be fun to play. Gonna head to bed, you're falling asleep at your keyboard. Good night, tubers. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good sleep. Half of 5. I didn't like it. I did not like 5. I thought it was dumb. Hope your pillow is cold. Yeah, I didn't vibe with 5. It just didn't feel like an Ace Attorney game. All the characters were dumb. Like, all the reoccurring characters never felt like 4 and 5 weren't written by Shu. Oh, yeah, okay. 5 was Dual Destinies. The thing is though, Gunblade, I really liked Apollo Justice. I just really didn't like Ace Attorney 5. Apollo Justice is number 4. That's the 4th in the main timeline. It's called just Ace Attorney 4 in Japan, but we got it named as Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. So it can be a bit confusing where it actually comes in the timeline. It was good, you liked it a lot? I liked it a lot. I really liked the Apollo Justice game. And I think Apollo Justice might be one of my favorite characters in the series, and that's why I really hated Ace Attorney 5, because they fucking shat on him, like... I didn't like how they handled my boy. You don't want to spoil it? Yeah, no spoils. I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. Honestly, I played through like the entire trilogy and I was like, yeah, these games are fine. I got to play 6. 6 did not look good to me though. And I hadn't played 5 yet, so like I never ended up getting 6. Like, I was so excited for the 5th game that I pre-ordered the Japanese version. Like, I own the physical copy of the Japanese version. You gotta play 6? But I hear they fuck over Apollo even more, and I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I don't know the details. Shu went back to writing it. I'm playing it. I'm fucking playing it. I'm in. You've sold it to me, Gunblade. Because we'll play it together and I'll hold your hand. Oh, Maho. Because, yeah, I know a lot of people were very, torn between Apollo Justice. And I think, I don't know why, but like when I played Ace Attorney, the 3 of them were out, the trilogy was out, and Apollo Justice. And I remember I played 1, 2, and 3, like back to back, and then Apollo Justice. And it wasn't until I got to Apollo Justice that I'm like, I fucking love this series. It is my entire life now. Like, going back to like my art, like usually when I get obsessed with something, I will draw nothing but that. So when I played Apollo Justice, it was nothing but Apollo Justice characters. You know? So it was just like, it was very obvious that that was when the series became an obsession, was when Apollo Justice came in. You want to play it? I hope you like it, because I know a lot of people kind of don't like it. But I love it. I love the characters. You want to know why Taxi love it so much? It has been many years. It's probably really shit. It's probably shit. I just love little Polly. I love him so much. He is my son. But yeah, yeah, that was basically when the series was sold on me as been like, I love this series and I'm gonna love it for the rest of my fucking life. You with the blue badger. But yeah. But yeah. And that's a big reason why I didn't like Ace Attorney 5, is because all of the characters were suddenly completely butchered. I'm like, who the fuck are these characters? Wonder if 7 will be a thing? Probably. Yeah. You want a 7? If 6 is good, I would like a 7. If Shu Takumi is writing 7, I want a 7. I just would like for them to release Ace Attorney Investigations 2 in English. I would like for Ace Attorney Investigations and Investigations 2 to be not locked behind DS jail. 5's cases were kind of stake level. Yeah, I don't even remember the cases being good in 5. Like, I remember they butchered the reoccurring characters in the series, and then the cases weren't even good. They pissed me off. They pissed me off so much. I got to, I don't know how to explain the case without spoiling it, so never mind. I got to like Ace Attorney but gender bent Phoenix, right? No, he is himbo. He can't be a girl. He is definitely a himbo. All right. Enough like gushing about Ace Attorney. Did I play the Harvey Birdman game? I have not. Is there a game of that? I haven't seen the show actually. That's an Adult Swim show, isn't it? It's basically an Ace Attorney game, probably. I did want to play Avery Attorney. I wanted to play that. I did buy it. I should play that one day. I know that's like an attorney game, but with birds. Alright, I should continue. Avery Attorney. Hang on. I'll link it. This one, Gunblade. Oh, is Harvey Birdman Hanna-Barbera? For some reason I thought that looked like a Adult Swim show. Oh, it is Adult Swim. It was aired on Adult Swim. Adult Swim using Hanna-Barbera characters. Okay, that makes sense. But they actually had a game made by Capcom? Oh my god, it's on the Wii. Published by Capcom. Interesting. Wii and PS2. Interesting. Do I need to see the show to play the game? Want Taxi to play Bird Lawyers? I will play it soon. I do own it. Yeah, I'll look into Harvey Birdman. Yeah, he does Gunblade. That's why I was so like, fucking Phoenix Wright for Smash. He was in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. You're saving for your game. Actually, I was going to open up my game redemptions possibly this Friday. For like Friday night games. So Monday and Tuesday are probably going to be like longer games. So after Ace Attorney, I'm going to be playing Glass Rose. And then after that, I'll probably play something else that might be a longer game. But the Friday night ones are ones that like I might finish quicker. So I'm going to open up some slots for about 5 streams away. Oh no, Nova. Unsure, but I think a lot of the shows on YouTube or something, episodes are like 10 minutes, so it's not a huge set. Okay. Alright. Probably not for stream, that game, because like if it requires a franchise to play the game, I can't know that everyone watching has played the franchise. But I can look into it for like, you know, playing on my own. But I am intrigued by a Capcom attorney game that's not Ace Attorney. If only you didn't waste your points on first. Oh no, Nova. How will you ever get those points back? But yeah, I was thinking because I'm playing Dino's game. Not a plot heavy show, so it should be fine. Nice. How you doing, Sir Booberry? That's fair, but yeah, it's another Ace Attorney game that isn't Ace Attorney for you. Okay, interesting. I'm curious about it. I can always pick it up sometime. But yeah, seeing as I'm playing Dino's game at the moment on Friday, I'm thinking I might open up like, cause Kate opened up like her game request for like, I don't know, she had like 3 slots open for like the future stream. So I might do something like that. I'll open it up, I'll give advanced warning and be like, okay, not playing Pokemon this Friday. I do want to play Pokemon actually. If I didn't already announce that I was going to be playing Glass Rose after Ace Attorney, I was actually maybe thinking that I should play Pokemon, but I already announced that I'd play Glass Rose instead. Because like I could play Pokemon on Monday, Tuesday streams. I think they'd be fun, but maybe not. You want to play I'm on observation duty? Oh no, Maho! Oh no, okay. I'm guessing you've been watching the Game Grumps play it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Is that an actual game? It is. It is. It's kind of like a I Spy game, but spooky. It's kind of, actually no, it's kind of like an I Spy game mixed with Five Nights at Freddy's. That's how I could describe it best. So it's kind of like micromanaging, didn't seem to have jump scares. Bum. Possibly. If you're bad. If you're bad. Spooky Girl streams. Oh, let's do it, Maho. I'll play with you. Anyway, it's basically just a game where you're looking through security cameras and have to like make sure you see when things happen, like paranormal things, like things will move, there might be an extra object appear. Yeah, Danny-kun posted it. Yeah. Are you okay, Taxi? You look a little under the weather. Yes, I am okay. How you doing, Gaia? I have a redemption for changing what avatar I am. And I have a friend who wants me to be the spooky avatar. You can redeem, I have 5 other ones. There's a huge scar on my chest. That's always there. That's always there. But yes, for 2,500 points, I can change my outfit. Yeah, my scar is always there. I don't think I have a good avatar that shows it off too much. Whoops. This one. This one's probably the best. But yeah, it's always there. It is an Y incision for for an autopsy. Yeah, my main one does show it off actually. Looks like cleavage. No, it's a surgical mark. Does my tracksuit show it off? I haven't used that one for ages. No one redeems this one. Yeah. It goes all the way down. Couldn't help point that out. That's all good. But yes, I have a few different outfits. Yeah. You need to go to bed, Diva? That's all good. I hope you have a good sleep. Good night. Night-night, Diva. We left a scalpel in Taxi and had to cut it out. Danny-kun's also going to bed. Good night. I'm sorry the stream's actually going really late. I keep talking and being an idiot. We should finish this chapter. Good night, Diva. Good night, Danny. Yeah, I should finish this chapter. Objection! Oh no. It's morning for you. It is 11:57 p.m. It's almost midnight for me. I should probably finish this case. Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. We're probably nearing the end of this chapter anyway. Here's to the truth coming out eventually. Oh, I don't have a take that command. I am thinking of adding excuse me based on this game. I wasn't sure if too many Ace Attorney things would be too much. Here's the truth to coming out eventually. That's enough preamble. Council, proceed with the Sumnation examination. Oh yeah, we're doing this. I forgot. Yes, my lord. Almost at the end of this chapter. Like this, like till the to be continued thing shows up. Yeah, I only have objection, Gaia. I don't have the others. I'm thinking of adding excuse me. That's probably the only one I'll add. Defense's rebuttal. Once a rogue, always a road, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
Hold it!
Just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying? Well... Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge? I beg your pardon?
Uh-oh.
Stinky. Thank you, Mar. Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces, the greatest military organization in the world? No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous. Have you ever, someone asked if you're related to taxi cabs? My raid command is actually taxi raid beep beep. with little taxi emotes. Well yes, I might have a point there, I suppose. Yes, and the Discord is called Taxi Rank. But let's not forget the girl had already shown she had it in for her from before. It's clearly a criminal sort through and through. Can't deny it. Oh no, it's 12 o'clock. My light turned off. Fix that. There we go. My smart lights say it's time to fucking go to bed. She's clearly a criminal sort through and through. Can't deny it. When you say that she'd shown she had it in her, are you referring to this? Exactly. Tried to swipe that only the day earlier, Or am I mistaken? Not exactly. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that. I've never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it. Oh, can we look at that? Oh yes, of course. Mr. Sholmes did use his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? And then ordered every type of music box so he could find from across Europe. Oh yeah, he was doing that. We still don't know what tune it plays though, do we? But I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy. The Gilded's disc. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail. We should examine it in more detail. What do we got? Can she spray the thing with the blood? Oh, Bruno, look. This is blood. Yes, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before. Haha, then it's my time to shine again. Thought I'd be waiting forever. Alright, hold still with that disc, Bruno. Can I get this done quickly, quickly, Iris? In a flash. Yeah! What do you got for me? Green? Hold up. I did have a theory about this. I didn't mention it, but I did wonder if this blood would be the same as the one that was shot earlier. Oh, a lovely bright shade of green. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, that color. What is it? It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color. Blood samples portfolio has been updated. Yeah. So we assumed it was if it was Sholmes' blood, but I'm guessing that's not the case. Or McGilded. That's the man you defended in court a couple months ago, isn't it, Runo? Yes, or rather mistakenly defended. I wonder what his name is doing on the back of this disc. That's a question I'd love to know the answer to myself. Alright, let's have a little look-see at our portfolio again. What do we got? Oops. Oh. am I doing? This. Green. Yeah, so they'd be the same. Interesting. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
Hold it!
It's the number of bullets that has you convinced. Only 2 bullets were fired, and 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. He's eyeing the maid next to him. He is. Then the parlor maid asks, how many are invited for... When the parlor maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings. Well, that's logical, I suppose. Although... Yes? Sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like to find china. Does your employer dine with thieves? So I suppose... if there was another bullet somewhere, of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position. A 3rd bullet somewhere in the scene. That'd be possible. Oh god. See, I'm curious. When Sholmes was shot... When Sholmes was shot, I wonder if he has a bullet still inside him. I don't think we have any info on that. Is there any info about Sholmes on here? Only this. Alright. I don't think I can prove it yet. But, whoops, I will save the game. And see what it says when I say that there is proof. Oh fuck. I clicked impossible. Only 2 bullets were discovered by the police during their investigation. Yes, I know. Right. And I don't imagine the good men of Scotland Yard would have overlooked anything. If I missed a bullet while I was cleaning his lordship's office, well... I should receive a sound scolding, I don't doubt. And he should receive a visit from the police, perhaps. It sounds like a crime scene to me. A 3rd bullet. It would completely turn things around if there was one, wouldn't it? Do you think we might find one lying around somewhere? Where? Alright, let's try and press this again.
Hold it!
Alright, can we prove it? Allow me to show you then, the 3rd bullet. Oh no. Whamst. Is there anything in these photos? Nah, we don't have anything. We got nothing. I just wanted to see what it said. Alright. We might find some evidence later.
Hold it!
So, if I've understood correctly, you need two pictures, a left eye one and a slightly different right eye one. Exactly, then you can see the scene in 3 dimensions. Like this. So, if we have 2 bullets, I don't suppose you can see anything useful with them. I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. The only person who could have shot the victim was that girl in the dock. How can you be so sure of that? Think about it. The Skulkin brothers shot the great detective, didn't they? Yes, that's been mentioned once or twice. Well then, surely it's coming into focus now, isn't it? This is a waste of time. I'm not going to change this man's mind anytime soon. What do you got for me?
Hold it!
Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here. Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it's nothing to do with this trial, to be honest. Huh? I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable. Inexplicable, don't you think? There we go. I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you're operating on... What was the fellow's name now? Herlick? No. Herlock? No. Herlock? Herlock Sholmes by any chance? Yes, good lord. It was that Herlock fellow. What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes? That's right, using the very latest anesthesia techniques, might I add. It was a fairly major op, I can tell you. This is crazy. Let me see, the fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he'd been shot by some criminal or another, so I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with the fine-tooth comb and couldn't find a bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands and just stitch the fellow back up. I hate to say the obvious, but... Yes? Surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting. And counsel for the defense is correct, as it's clearly shown in this photographic print. The bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited the body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door. I think you'll find it's really quite simple if you just consider the problem 3-dimensionally. Huh, what do you think I am, son? Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do. As soon as I saw the wound in the man's stomach, I flicked him over. Like a pancake? Whoops, I accidentally hit my bowl on my table. Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back? Of course I did, and there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign that the bullet had left the body at all. What? That's the point. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards. Sherlock pancakes. Which is exactly why I set about slicing him up. I'm still none the wiser, even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery? It's almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together. The mystery of where that bullet ended up is infuriating. What's an expert when you need one?
Hold it!
Mr. Sholmes' surgeon is on the jury. I've experienced some coincidences recently, but this is ridiculous. I'm as surprised as anyone. But there's no question that Mr. Sholmes was shot. Well, that's what the police told me when they brought him in. How bad were his injuries, Doctor? He was in a bad way. He lost a huge amount of blood, you know. And I suspect he was shot at quite a close range too, because his skin was badly burnt around the point of entry. Burnt? As I said, I flipped the fellow over and examined his back, but there was no sign of an exit wound, which is why I thought I'd better locate the lug and pop it out. And yet, you say you found no bullet inside the patient. Well, I wouldn't have done, would I? Because it's in the wall of the pawnbrokers. But how did it get there? I need someone to solve this mystery before it drives me to insanity. If there were some expert in ballistics who could help, even if it looked extremely untrustworthy. Ah. So we have a disappearing bullet on our hands. Who's an expert when you need one? Alright, we're gonna save the game. Save the game. We're gonna pit this guy. Pit you against you.
Objection!
These two statements clearly contradict. The idea all I do is pit jurors against each other. Oh, a ballistic expert. Pitting pit. On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. I love when he walks around! He got his little legs out and he is doing a walk. I love it so much. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall in the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Villain. Pleased to meet you. His name is fucking Villain. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain this mystery? I have seen a very similar situation in Motherland. It was night, there was blizzard, I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold. Golly. The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles, and they were on dog sleds. Mental note, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind and fell down in snow, and this situation was very similar to what I hear today from Doctor. They could not find bullet in my body, and no sign of, how do you say, exit wound. Then, where did the bullet go? Bullet never hit me. Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down? Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side. What? One small piece, very sharp, broke away from the lump of ice and pierced my body. It made deep wound that looks like bullet wound. Good gracious. Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me. And that is solution to mystery of disappearing bullet. But that doesn't answer the question at all. The shooting happened in in a pawnbroker's shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country. Just an idea, but we might be looking at exactly the same scenario here. Might not be looking at the exact same scenario. Bruno, where exactly was Hurley shot again? Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. Well, that's precisely where... It's precisely where he wears... That's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt. A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that. Yes, a pouch. Is where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations. What? Really? Doctor, where's the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing? Well... The fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived in the hospital, as far as I can remember. If I may, Lord Van Zieks? While I realize that it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? As I understand it, when the police arrived at the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound. Ah, thank goodness. I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment. Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. Very well. While extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution present the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Holopsholmes's pouch. I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes in the night in question, is it? Look at that! One of the vials is broken and the leather around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the vial exploded. Exploded? So, that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch. And it was the glass vial exploding that caused the fellow's injury. This bullet did not penetrate victim, but it was deflected into a wall. It was deflected into wall of shop. A delightfully complex aroma. Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least. Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective and the accused shot the pawnbroker. Pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered. But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Wine in the courtroom, blimey. How you doing, Ollie from Sully? Thank you, young man. Duh, thank you very much. Glad I could help. Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester this scruffy pouch as evidence. Ellie's pouch isn't scruffy. Trevor's pouch has been entered to the court record. I am going to look at this. Let me look. Now, the summation examination. It would appear that the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion, Please, my lord. Just a little more time. After all, that new piece of evidence. It could be a valuable clue here, and I can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. There's still a way to turn this around. Somehow, I'm sure of it. Alright, let's have a little look-see at this new piece of evidence. Well, we literally have a bullet still in there. It's really scorched badly just here. Oh, the strap is broken, look. Must be where the bullet hit then. Let me see. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, third bullet. What the? Iris, look. Behind where the broken vial was, do you see it? Ah, that's the Skulkin brothers' bullet. What a stroke of luck that it hit his pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is there were 3 bullets fired at Winterbanks that night. We found exactly what that juror was talking about, the third bullet. It's time to press that juror again, I think. Third bullet has been entered to the court record. Yeah! Yeah. I'm so excited. We got him. We got him. Okay.
Hold it!
What do you got to say? Yes. Oh fuck, I clicked impossible. No! No! Oops. Oops. Made a mistake.
Hold it!
Back through again. I can prove it! Allow me to show you then, the third bullet. Ta-da!
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question in Winterbank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
Yeah. What is this new trickery, Nipponese conjurer? Where did you find that bullet? It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch. What? The pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken into hospital. And since then, it has been touched by no one. Do you mean to say the shot fired in the Skulkin brothers by the Skulkin brothers that night? Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit his pouch. But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. 5-hour mark! Oh my god, this stream is long! I wonder how long left on this, this part. I think we're nearing the end. I think, not the end of this case, but like this, this chapter. Yeah, I think we're nearing it. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It's clearly visible in this photographic print. Ah. 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence. Yes, that of Mr. Winterbanks and the belongings of the Skulkin brothers. And examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. Ah. But that must mean... That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. Until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained. 9-hour mark incoming. That would be if I was actually going to complete the whole game in one sitting. Like the rest of the game. Yeah, I'd finish the case if I went for 9 hours. Let's go all night, everyone! All night! Fucking 4 AM, everyone! We cannot and must not pass judgment. My kokoro. All night court party. Probably start a bit of the next game. Order. While the summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon this case against the defendant has been built. As my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter. What? Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once. I'm guessing this is the chapter end, maybe. No? Okay. Nah. I'm not gonna cliffhanger that. Alright. We'll keep going. Witnesses. Governor. Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination? We was, Governor, we was. Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A 3rd bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? Make of it, Gov? I didn't make nothing of nothing. I can't help it. Is it one of yours? Go blimey, Gov. Go blimey, Gov. Go blimey, not a chance. In that case, did you have an accomplice? What? What? Never. The Skulkin brothers work alone. Just the 2 of us. That's our trademark. How soon we forget poor Sulky. Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The 3rd bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it? Lummy, that's a head scratcher. Counsel for the defense. Yes? I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. Another 15 minutes? Okay, all good. I like to end on like good points of the chapters if I can. So this is why I'm holding out for the chapter break. The 3rd bullet and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came. Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear what this 3rd bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. I'm gonna save. Okay, I think there was another person there. Or another person was there completely. Maybe another person was completely there. Maybe they didn't know. Maybe someone else was trying to break in, which I'm assuming is this guy. This guy. Egget Benedict. Maybe he was also trying to break in that night. Only half a person was there. I find it hard to believe that this guy had like hired these guys to try and... Maybe. We'll try the secret accomplice. But maybe he also could have just been trying to break in that night as well. Like, maybe this other eggsy dude, Eggman, maybe this Eggman was just happened to be trying to break in. 3 people trying to break into the one place at once. Could be likely. On that night at Winterbeck's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a third man. Eggman. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present, someone carrying a gun. Maybe he is the third brother. And he just eats eggs. We've got Ringo, the apple guy. We've got the pear guy. And then we have Tamago. An accomplice, you say? Pigs will. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 sub-nation examinations, yet in all that time, there has not been a murmur of a third man. If this apparently wrath-like being exists, the court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. Prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence, that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of this spurious character. The Skulkins are lying, I know that. Crushed like the chalice in my hands. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? Well, counsel, guess we're gonna save again. I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity even. In response to the prosecution's demands, my lord, the defense is... Let's fucking save. Let's save. Alright. I think we have evidence. The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers this prosecution demands. So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting. Slap. I have to push forward, there's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. In that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene? Well, we've got this... where is it? This thing.
Take that!
The evidence is right here, in this portfolio. By Jove, that portfolio again, is it? Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. Good night, Nova. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you. I'm hoping we finish up soon. I hope you have good sleep. I'm sorry my stream's going so late. You claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of a third intruder. Well, which one is it? This one.
Take that!
Smoke alarm guy in the morning. Fuck. Speedrun this! Speedrun! What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint, or such like, around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar. That's a blood stain, my lord. A blood stain? Green blood? Curious, even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature? It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. By the great detective? New invention, stop. Not yet appeared in stories, stop. It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fogger sprays a chemical that reacts with different elements in people's blood to change its color. Different elements of people's blood? Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So, by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. Oh, that brings a whole extra dimension to looking at blood. Talk of blood in courtroom, stop. Very exciting, stop. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windybank. Striking blue. Yes, so you see, the green colour in this bloodstain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop. Now hold there, young man. Could this be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it? No, it's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windybank was killed. By golly. Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. Then whose blood was it? Well, the Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. A third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
Whose identity? The court is still waiting to hear. You can't deny this any longer, my learned friend. Just a thought, does that mean siblings show very similar colors? Yeah, I was questioning it last stream, I think, because I'm assuming it's probably reacting from like blood type, maybe. Like, I'm unsure if in this period of time that they know like what blood types are. So like, can two people have the same colors if they share the same blood type, or is it like reacting differently based on like, you know, like blood count, like red cell, white cell, iron and shit like that, like all the different chemicals that make up your blood. Like, I wonder what the specifics of it is. But I think that's asking too much for an Ace Attorney game.
Take that!
The man's name is Egbert Benedict. Egbert Benedict. Egbert Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, counsel? He paid a visit to Windybank's pawnbroker in the afternoon before the incident took place. When the accused attempted to... Sorry. A big yawn. When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession. Meant to react to the DNA specifically, okay. Yeah, I wonder if siblings share similar colors. And I wonder if twins share the same colors, like identical twins. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Egbert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Broker? Yes, sir? I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Now that's a lie, what are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel, and needless to say... Any music box discs too. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc. Can you corroborate this account, Inspector? Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, we asked Windybank for a print showing the fellow. Taken from one of his red-handed recorder... Gubbanses? Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Windybank that morning. And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice. Well, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Never seen the geezer before in my life. All me life, Gov. All me life. Never seen him. Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponi's friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can. Then show us the evidence. I agree, we must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is. Ooh. This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, counsel? Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in this photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet.
Take that!
As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully admittedly, to reclaiming this disc from Windibanks, which is when the aforementioned Egbert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no? That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following that a minor incident occurred. But of course, sir, here's the disc for you. Very well. I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute, that disc is mine. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Animal. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed, and the resulting smear of blood is still visible on this disc now. Goodness, a blood stain, is it? My assistant and I have just analysed the blood stain here in this very courtroom, using my trusty fogger gun. Yes, and we've added the results to this portfolio. I say, it's green. It's exactly the same colour as the blood around the calendar. The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Egbert Benedict, who was in Windibanks earlier in the day, is an accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. Whoa. But there was someone else. Look at those brothers now. They're sweating buckets. Wait, what are you talking about? It's boiling in here. My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Egbert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance in the mechanics of law. Sherlock Holmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes, a god of detection, or some such. This motherfucker's name's Egg Benedict. I think it's a fake name he gave, but yes, it's pretty good. It's a very Ace Attorney name though, even if it is fake. And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color. Well... And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. Is he right? Is Mr. Sholmes' concoction a load of rubbish? I don't know, I mean, he is a great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that. I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice did I have? I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he was temporarily suspending the Summation examination. Ah, in other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it? Good grief, what did you just say, young girl? And the Summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues, is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? So, the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now. Yes, she's right. Young lady, you have quite a devious mind. It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Bruno. Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something? Unbelievable. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with. Iris Wilson, sharpshooter. After that shrewd precis of a situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous Summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings on this matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to a fair and just conclusion. Are they all going to be Herlock simps and be like, yes, I believe him? So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Yeah.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Guilty.
Oh.
Guilty!
Not guilty.
Oh. Yay. Two call guilty and 4 call not guilty. Such is the outcome of the Summation examination.
Objection!
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. On what grounds? If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks, but the outcome of the Summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue. Yeah. Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has a very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that it will be impossible. What? The name the gentleman gave for himself, Egget Benedict, is quite clearly false. I don't believe it. Just when did I manage to prove that this man was there? Just when I managed to prove the man was there that night. Could I say something? Who was that, please? Who spoke? You thought it was his real legal name? It was me, my lord. Juror number 5? What have you to say, madame? If possible, Inspector. Me, ma'am? I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again, the one in which the gentleman is shown. Oh, right, yes, this one you mean, of Mr. Benedict. Yes, there's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5, you don't mean to say. You know this man? Yes, I know him. What? No. Good gracious. Order, order, order. Juror number 5, how on earth? I am a communications officer, stop. As we can clearly see. The gentleman in the photograph is, stop. Also a communications officer, stop. He works in my office, stop. Very talented operator, in fact, stop. He should be in the communication station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegraph. Stop. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right. I suppose we all imagined the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find that he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets to at night. Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. If the gentleman is at London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van Zeeks, if you please. Yes, my lord. Make the necessary arrangements, with all haste. As your lordship bids. The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrive, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson. Yes, my lord. I should like to hear from you specifically about the events at the pawnbroking on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess. Yes, sir, my lord. Very well, court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. Yeah! To be continued, yeah! Yeah, we did it! Alright. I guess we'll probably try and push to finish on Tuesday, possibly. No, sorry. Today's Tuesday. Next Monday. Because I think I saw that the court section is like in 4 parts, and we've just done 2 parts. So I assume maybe we can push to do another 2 parts next stream. Hopefully get less distracted, because that's probably why it took so long, because I feel like I chatted for a long time. Alright, let's have a little look, see what we found. Not what we found, what raids we find. Ooh. I'm tired. Thanks for streaming. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. All right. Who have we got? Who have we got? All right. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for coming, Lady Ma. Alright. We are going to raid Alkan. They are an emote animator. They are currently working on emotes that I drew. So that's very cool. Everyone go give them a follow. They do amazing work. Alright. Raid. Everyone copy taxi raid beep beep as we go through. Alright, I will see you guys, hang on, I'll just give a quick shout out to Magical Girl Plays. Thursday, my next stream is on Magical Girl Plays' channel. We're going to be playing Ace Attorney 2. Next stream on my channel will be on Friday. We're going to be playing Pandemonium. Oh, hello Deetsaw. Sorry if I missed you come in, or if you were just lurking. Hello, and I'm sorry I'm ending. Alright, good night everyone. Everyone post taxi raid beep beep as we go through. Ace Attorney! I know, Maho. I'm so excited. You've been lurking most of the stream. Oh, nice. I really appreciate that. Alright, good night everyone. Good night, good night, good night. See you guys on Thursday on Maho's channel, or if you're waiting for my channel, Friday on my channel. Alright, good night, good night.